コンコンドリーム無限界のキュービの狐Michikoですコンコンドリーム Welcome to the stream. It is I, the Nine-tailed Kitsune VTuber from Mugenkai Michiko. And hang on, I have the wrong window set up here. Give me a second, okay? There we go. Why is it showing the there we go. It's showing the other monitor underneath the thing. But yes. No, it was messed up. Yeah, so welcome to the stream. Today is a hang on, sorry, my eye, something got in my eye. Today is a working stream. I feel like I've been playing a little too much NGS recently. My last 4 streams were NGS. It's fun, I like it. But yeah, it's once in a while it's a good idea to yeah, do something else as well, you know, especially this kind of thing. Let's chill a little bit, chat a little bit, relax and enjoy. And I do need to do I do need to do this stuff. So this, what I'm doing right now, this is a RimWorld mod. Or supposed to be a RimWorld mod. Let me open this one as well. So the plan here is we're making a hair mod for RimWorld. A collection of hairstyles that you know, that I want to see in the game, right? So I want to see a bunch of these hairstyles. In fact, I've actually made a bunch of. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but let me open real quick. Pictures, things upon human-like heads. Yeah, so I've made a bunch of faces, face mods for RimWorld as well. These are my drawings. So yeah, and sorry, I'm going to be clearing my throat and coughing quite a bit sometimes. It's I'm not sure why. My throat doesn't hurt or anything, and it's not COVID. But I've been coughing a little bit past day. Since this morning, really. But anyway, yes, let's keep at this. Let's go. So this is I want to put this hairstyle, but I forgot. I don't know why, but I lost the work file for this. And this is just like the the exported exported PNG. That's all it is. So I need to recreate the work file for this. What's it called? Victorian braid updo south. Okay. Save as. Bam 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 bam. I long for the day when the offline stream offline issue goes away permanently forever. I'm still hoping it does, obviously. I'm hoping it does soon, because you know, it's one of the main things that hinders my streams, in my opinion. It makes it difficult for me to do shorter streams. like for example, if I wanted to do a 20-minute, not 20-minute, like an hour, 60 minutes, right? If I wanted to do a singing stream, for example, an hour of singing, that's a good length for a singing stream. But 30 minutes or 45 minutes of it is plagued with stream offline, and that's not a high quality stream, is it? I have a feeling, it'll hinder the enjoyment both for me and the viewers. I don't like that. So what we're going to do is deselect, turn a pen black. You to trace this. Wait, why is there no aliasing? Why trace it? Because you're going to need to trace it anyway. You're going to need to clean up the lines anyway if you try to fill. It somehow feels cleaner if you hang on, can't see my screen. It somehow feels cleaner if you just trace it. It's such a simple drawing anyway. It's not. Doesn't need to be So there's a whole bunch of mods that I want to make for RimWorld. We discussed this a little bit last time during the last time I was working on RimWorld mods. Now that I was done with the whole rigging project that I was doing earlier, a few weeks ago, I suddenly have time to do this again. But I really need to get on with this, really, RimWorld in particular. I always wanted RimWorld to be my main content. But, I wouldn't feel satisfied unless I had finished these mods that I wanted to use in the game. Using my art style and all that. So that's why, I felt like I needed to do this. This is actually all I need. If I have this mod, all of the art mods, including the clothing and stuff like that, I can get started even if I don't have some of the other mods I wanted to do. We just need a bunch of basic clothing mods. Hang on, I might sneeze. Yes. I guess I have a cold. Well, not a cold, but maybe allergies. Pardon me. Let me have a sip of coffee. Maybe it's Yes. It's necessary. That's my first sneeze on stream, I think. I think that's the first time I've ever sneezed on stream. You are blessed. Blessed by my loud ass sneeze. I've always been talking about how much, Mugenkai sneeze. I've always been talking about how because I'm still in the sneezy state for some reason. It's I've had hay fever most of spring. That's good. I've had the hay fever most of spring, and I was sneezing off stream quite a bit, but for some reason it never happened on stream until now. So I don't think it's a cold though. I don't, usually my colds are really bad. Not like this, like slight sniffling or whatever. When I have a cold, it's really nasty. It's actually sick. Like feeling terrible. Often sneezing way worse, and then my nose is completely runny. Okay, that's... Okay. White. Wait, turn that off. I hope this doesn't turn into a thing though. Oh. Doesn't turn into an actual cold. It could. I've not been sleeping well recently, for some reason. It's like I can't find a decent position, a comfortable position in which to sleep. I think, hang on, we should open the other one. Use it as a guide. Hair. Let's use this one as a guide. A guide for what? Okay, just to make sure I have the right color so that they look the same. See, the way RimWorld works is that white will get colored into the color you choose, because you can change the color of stuff. And then gray is like a, shading, shadow. Or rather, the whiter it is, the more it gets colored by the thing. I think that's a better way to put it. So you want to add a little bit of shadow here and there. Give it some texture, right? Thankfully, I've actually been able to play more games recently, thankfully. And I know that sounds weird. Oh, don't you already play like 10 hours a day? Yes, but that's on stream. It's kind of different, isn't it? Because when you're playing on stream, you kind of have to, let's say, put on a show. So to speak. Well, not really. It's not that I'm faking anything too much. It's more like I have to do things that I feel like will be interesting for people to watch on stream, So I can't do too much of the I guess the grindy bits without trying to keep it interesting, at least, of some games. When in reality, grindy bits can be fun in some games, depending on the game, of course. And there's some games that are just not good for streaming, like PlanetSide 2. I play PlanetSide 2 quite a bit, still quite regularly. I'm quite excited for the next update, PlanetSide 2, where they're going to allow us to play as the freelancer faction, the NS operatives. So you're not tied to a single faction, you just join whichever faction needs the population the most. I've always wanted to do that, but I can't afford to pay for the premium thing. But they're opening that up so that free-to-play players can also do it, can also play that way. So yeah, I'm excited about that. Wait, my chair is a little far from my table yet again, making it uncomfortable. There we go. Okay, export. Yes. Okay. This is next. Save as East. PlanetSide 2 is fun though. If you haven't checked it out, I do recommend checking it out. If you're interested in an MMO FPS, it's one of the few, in fact it's the only MMO FPS I know. I don't think any others exist actually. There probably are, but they're so obscure that they're not fun because an MMO FPS lives or dies on how big its population is. To be honest, for a while there, we were worried that PlanetSide 2 would die because they made the mistake of trying to ride the battle royale trend, and they made a new game called PlanetSide Arena, which, as you could probably guess, did not do well. It shut down within like three months before it even like fully released, you know, because there was no interest. Their player base was just not that, you know, it's the wrong player base, right? The people, what we wanted from PlanetSide 2 is not the same as what Battle Royale gives. You know, not just because we're FPS players, that doesn't mean, you know, that we're going to play every FPS or that we like Battle Royale. There's something about the Battle Royale formula that, you know, it's just very different. I'm not saying it's a bad format. It can be fun, but it's, you know, it scratches a different itch. Let's put it that way. It scratches a different itch. So, oh crap. What? Okay. So because Battle Royale scratches a different itch, yeah, for sure. Look, I have no problems with the Battle Royale format by itself. It's just, again, it scratches a different itch, really. It's like, why would you play, let's say, what's a good analogy? I can't think of an analogy, but let's just say, you know, because Battle Royale is, it's not about the shooting, is it? The thing about Battle Royale is that, although, well, it is about the shooting, it is about the killing, but part of the interest in, Tetris 99, right? The Battle Royale is fun in that game. I like watching it though. Yeah, same. I don't own a Switch, but I like the concept. I think it's a very unique and novel idea. It's that the kind of itch that Battle Royale scratches isn't about the shooting, although it is about the shooting. What I mean is that if you wanted to just do the shooty bits, you know, and kill other players and, you know, have a PvP time, it isn't. You're not supposed to be playing Battle Royale, right? Like, the fun of a Battle Royale is the whole, I was dropped in with nothing, just like everyone else, and then we have to find things, just like everyone else, and then figure out what, you know, and try to survive. It's that whole semi-survival thing, aspect, that I think is what that game really, you know, the itch that it really scratches. So if you're not playing that way, and well, there's no way to not play that way, or if you're not looking for that, what, Tarkov? I think Tarkov is a battle royale, isn't it? If you're not looking for that kind of gameplay, though, then battle royale isn't for you, or at least for the moment. Right, like for example, if they ever made like a Hunger Games style battle royale, or like a legit, the original battle royale, I would play it maybe. But it's like, with Apex, for example, one of the reasons I can't get into Apex is because I want to get into the shooty bits. I want to get into the shooty bits ASAP. But I don't like the downtime in between, the shooty bits. I don't like that, like you jump in, spend the first several minutes trying to find items, I will have a mood for that. It's not a bad thing. I want to always clarify that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just I'm rarely in the mood for that kind of thing. I may not be in the mood for that. Like sometimes when I have, I don't know, like an hour to play, I don't want to spend like half of it finding items, I want to jump in, get into a fight, get killed, then after an hour be like, yeah, okay, that was fun. I've had enough shooty bits, that sort of thing, And yeah, it's very difficult to get into that, get that kind of thing, which is why a lot of Apex Legends streamers, they spend long stream sessions. Not that I don't, but what I mean is, I have a feeling that it's because it's hard to get satisfied with just 1 hour of playing Apex. Like a lot of the really hardcore Apex streamers stream for like minimum 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, not uncommon. You can immediately tell actually who's skilled at Apex because they're the ones who play for like 8 hours regularly, that kind of thing. Because it is just about the shooting, isn't it? It's if you just wanted to shoot, you'd play a different game. You'd play like CS:GO or some other FPS game, Call of Duty, Battlefield or whatever, Yeah, like I said, it's not just about the shooting. There's a history to battle royale games, and they all began as the Valorant, all of these games. All of these battle royale games actually began from the DayZ mod. It was a survival. They have a pedigree of a survival genre. Okay, we can delete this now. Delete. Yep. What happened actually is the in the DayZ mod. Oops, wait. Oh. In the DayZ mod, well, when they made it actually happened because the people who made the DayZ mod made a standalone game, right? And the standalone game that they chose, the format of the DayZ mod that they chose to become the official standalone game, was focused more on the well, I guess the classic version, which isn't a bad thing by itself. It's just it left this gap because there were versions of the DayZ mod that were more focused on what would later become the Battle Royale format. And then PlayerUnknown, who was a DayZ gamer, realized that, and then he made this standalone game called, what we now know as Battlegrounds, He realized that there's players who wanted to get into the whole shooty bits, like the shooting aspect, the killing, the PvP was the fun part of these survival games for them. So that's how it started. You know. There we go. That's nice. Now for the shading. It's weird because I like survival games and I like FPS games, but I find it hard to get into battle royale shooty games. I'm not sure why, actually. You'd think it's an ideal format for somebody like me. You know, that likes survival and not battle royale, but survival and shooting. Like, I'm actually a pretty decent you know, pretty decent at FPS games. I'm not great at anything. It's not my main style of game. But for example, in PlanetSide 2, I'm almost like 2 kills per death in a game where it's very difficult to get multiple kills per death because of objectives. I'm always on the objectives. I'm not like playing as a sniper all the time or anything, you know. I'm playing as my main classes actually are engineer and medic. Can you imagine getting almost 2 kills per death as an engineer or medic? Not as a sniper, not as a heavy, you know. And all I do actually is just you know, provide support and so that means I'm okay. I'm decent enough as a shooter. My aim, my reflexes and stuff like that, they're pretty good. Like this morning actually I got like 8 kills as a medic, as a bloody medic, while I was healing other people. While I was healing other people, I still got 8 kills before dying. That's insanity, you know. Not that happens often, it's just, you know, that's a thing. Wait, is this even right? Is this right? let me look at the front view again, hang on. Okay, it is. So what I'm saying though is that, I'm not bragging about my skills or anything. What I'm saying is that because I actually like FPS games, I don't know why I don't like Battle Royale FPS games. I think it's an issue of branding, marketing, I guess. It's that my expectations for what the game should be aren't exactly what the game gives, you know? It's kind of like, you know, the issue with Warframe. I don't know if you play Warframe or anything. It's kind of like that issue with Warframe for me. That the vision that the developers have for Warframe aren't what I play Warframe for, if that makes sense, you know? Because what I like about Warframe is the fast action, fast-paced, you know, jump in there, you're a space ninja, slash through everything, glide through the air, shooting, you know, doing headshots, shooting a bow, or whatever, you know, that kind of thing. And then, you know, parkour, all of that. That's what I like about Warframe. The developers, on the other hand, think that Warframe is about the, you know, the world of Warframe, which is why they made these open world maps and spaceship combat. Like, that's not what Warframe is about for me. But that's their vision, and that's their game. Obviously, they can do whatever they want with that game. Right, so... but that doesn't mean that I have to be along for the ride. That's why I stopped playing Warframe already. because it's not for me. It's not. They're not making that game for me. They're making that game for people who also see or want in on their vision, right? I'm doing a lot of hand motion. Yeah, one day I'm going to be 3D. I'm going to have 3D with hand tracking, and you're going to see how animated my hands are. I'm almost Italian at this point. Someday. We'll see. I am interested in that though. Soon, yes, soon. There is a charm to live 2D though that makes it hard to just straight up get into it. Because I can actually do it. I can work on 3D if I wanted. I do have experience with Blender and Unity. That's very important. So I know how to make my own 3D models. It's just that there's a certain charm to Live 2D, which is why I'm still on Live 2D. In fact, that's why I chose Live 2D to begin with. But yeah, there's something about hand motions. Like the more you watch the 3D VTubers like Pochi and some of the others who have hand tracking especially, the more charming it looks as well. Because you're like, yeah, that's so fun. You can do things with your hands. You can pick your nose on stream and people will be like, yeah, you're picking your nose. That's exactly what we want to see. No, but it's a thing you can do. Okay, I think that's good enough. No use putting too much detail on this. Export. Bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Next. Yeah, also hand gestures, Like I said, I'm actually animated when I do hand motions. I'm used to public speaking. That's one of the issues. Not the issues. It's one of the things you need to know about me. I'm used to public speaking. So being animated with the hands and moving them around while I talk. I do that a lot, even here on stream, even if I know you guys can't see my hands. Just, here's the next one. What? Oh, I see. No one is failing. Here's the next one. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. It's the back view. So let's save this as north. There we go. Yeah, hand gestures, especially the not even while drawing. It's not really about that. It's more, because I like that Pochi uses the hand tracking even while drawing, and it's cute. But it's not why. Like, for example, if I want to do I don't know, like just touching various things on my face or whatever. Moving my glasses, can you imagine? I think you can do that. You'd need to code it in Unity and stuff, but I think you can make it so that your glasses are interactable. Like you can move your glasses on your face. That's the thing. I do that a lot in real life because my glasses are kind of loose, right? Just like a lot of people. I don't think anyone's like really wearing tight glasses that never move. So I do the whole, the anime thing where the glasses, they glimmer as you push them up. Ding! Yeah. I do that often in real life. Then teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Yeah, sunglasses. I am working on a semi-secret project, by the way. I've already revealed this, it's not really a secret. I've already talked about this during my 2-month anniversary, well, not anniversary, 2-month celebration stream, monthsary, as they call it here. The 2-monthsary celebration stream. I've talked about it that I want to work on Michiko 2.0. So I'm making updates to my live 2D. That's what I've been doing most of the day. It's difficult though, because I'm trying to design like summer clothing, and I hate designing. I'm trying to keep it simple though. Also, there's some stuff, some under the hood things that I'm doing with the live 2 system of live 2D. It's hard to explain without actually revealing the thing, but someday, soon, it'll be a few weeks. My plan for it will be sometime in early July, probably for my 3rd month celebration. We'll see. When I've been streaming for 3 full months already, that's in a couple weeks. We'll see. I don't know if I can make it this, that's why I'm not announcing it yet. You know, that's why I'm not like on Twitter like re-debut 2.0 or nothing like that. By the way, I won't call it re-debut, I just think it's funny that people re-debut. Because no one re-debuts in real life. You know, a debut is the thing that you do once, ever. That's you presenting to the world, that's what the debut means. And once you've been presented to the world, that's it, the world already recognizes you. But for some reason, re-debut is a thing, especially for EN VTubers. It's a hype driver, isn't it? That's why they do it. Not that it's bad, I'm not knocking them or anything, it's just funny. I won't do it though, I won't call it a re-debut, I'll just call it a new costume, new outfit. Michiko 2.0. I just realized that this hairstyle will probably look good with the royalty DLC for RimWorld, which I don't have. I don't own it. But this is a somewhat elegant hairstyle that would probably fit in with that perfectly. I'm not sure I want it. This is the one reason I haven't bought it yet. I do want to support the developer, right? I really like RimWorld. It is, I say this all the time, but it is my favorite game. I do want to support them. But the things that royalty as a DLC adds aren't my cup of tea. They're too player-centric in my opinion. What I mean by that is that they give too much power to the player, in the sense that NPCs cannot use a lot of the features that royalty gives, in particular the magic. I forgot what they called it, but the magic system. NPCs don't use that, apparently. I'm like, why not? They should. It would have been interesting if they could. I would have bought the DLC if they could. But I don't like it when the player has advantages that are mechanical. You know, mechanical advantages over NPCs. I want it to be somewhat of an even playing ground. Like, the reason I'm kicking ass at this game is because I'm good, not because the game gave me an advantage, you know, or at least make me feel that way. Yeah, even if it's not true, even if the game is giving me an advantage, don't make me feel like it's because of, you know, oh, he's the player, he's the chosen one, so he has to win, period. Like, no, I don't want to be the chosen one. That's why I love those games like Bannerlord. Because in Bannerlord, the game doesn't care that you're the player. It doesn't. They're going to... If you lose in combat, they're not going to let you reload. Well, ideally, you can reload if you want. But if you get captured by bandits, that's it. You got captured. You lose your items, you lose your people. Yeah, and then you're supposed to keep playing after that, because that's part of the game. No special treatment just because you're the player. And that's why I love that game. Same thing, with RimWorld, back on topic. I don't want to be treated specially just because I'm the player. I want to be under the same rules that everyone else is, but still thriving and surviving. Not just surviving, but thriving, rather. Like, I do well because I understand the mechanics of the game. That kind of thing. I think that's fair, and that's why I like it. Bam, 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 bam. Give me a second here. Bam, 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 bam. I think these days, maybe, we've come to a point where we're scared to make the player feel like they're not powerful. Game developers, I mean. And I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing, but it's detrimental if every game is like that. Well, most games are like that. I understand that some people just want a power fantasy. That's the word I was looking for. A power fantasy. They want a power trip, right? In a way that doesn't hurt real people, of course. You're doing it in the game, but you don't want to do it in real life. You don't want to beat people up in real life, But you might want to run people over in like GTA 5 or something, right? And feel like, feel powerful, whatever. Like in Skyrim, bullying bandits, shouting them off a cliff or something. That kind of thing. And I get that. It's not that I don't like a power fantasy as well. It's just, for some of the games, the main games, the games I play the most, I don't want it to be like that. I think this is good enough. Let's export. Yes, replace it. We are done with that one. Next hairstyle. Very short. Oh, these are the male hairstyles, aren't they? I guess let's work on it. This one. Concon Dream. Welcome, Ferdy. Hi. Yokoso. Yeah, same, actually, Reed. That's exactly why I love roguelike games. It's about the system and learning the mechanics of the game, Most... and it's we discuss this quite a bit on this channel. But I like the games where learning the mechanics rewards you with you being good at the game. Like you get good at the game by learning the mechanics, So fighting games, even rhythm games are like that, actually, because you have to learn how to... it's rhythm games, believe it or not, a lot of people misunderstand. They think it's about reaction. No, it's not about reaction speed. Rhythm games are actually about learning the rhythm, the song, and the patterns. Right, so if you do, then you can play rhythm games, even the more difficult ones. It's about trial and error. They feel like they have a similar feeling to me to roguelikes, except that they're not random, you know. I mean, you can randomize them in some games. There's a random modifier in games like DDR and stuff. But, you know, it's kind of the same thing. It's like, to be good at roguelike games, you have to understand... Yeah, it is rhythm, yeah. But what I mean though is that you have to learn the rhythm. You have to learn, like, the more you memorize a song, for example, even if it's the first time you ever play that song in that particular rhythm game, if you know the song, you already have an advantage. That's the trickiest songs in some of the games, like for example, Pluto in DDR. What was the name of that song? Pluto. Wait, sorry. Relinquish. Pluto Relinquish in DDR. Right? That song is super tricky the first time, if you've never heard that song before, and there's others as well. Oh, I think actually it's not Relinquish, it's the original DDR Pluto the first, I think. What? Why is it? What was that? Oh, hey, a donation. Thank you, Saldera. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. I was wondering what that sound was. It happens so infrequently, like almost no one ever donates to me. So I was like, what? A sound. What is going on? Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's a good thing. I hope I've said your name right, Saldera. Thank you so much. It's this song, isn't it? Let's not play too much. They might copyright flag this song if I play the whole thing. Yeah, so no, because that's the same sound that plays when I play my, you know, the intro video on my channel. So I was like, what happened? Did I play my intro video or something? Anyway, so that song, Pluto, no, not Pluto, I think it's just the regular Pluto. Bloody hell, I haven't played DDR in years, so I actually forgot already. But if you've never heard that song before, you don't know the stops, you don't know the rhythm, the BPM changes and stuff like that. But before I started playing that song, I already heard it. I already know the song, you know. So when I played it the first time, I was like, oh, I know this is where it stops and all that. So it gave me an advantage. What's this called? Copy. What did 30 say? PSO2 server に入れないっていうは何？さっきはメンテだったはずですけど。再起動したら Can you Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It really, I'm not saying it doesn't help to, you know, support the big streamers and stuff like that either. But I feel like, especially for small VTubers like me, like I said, almost no one ever donates to me, and that's fine. I do this more or less as a hobby anyway, right? But it does help, like that, you know, you donated like I don't know if you donated in dollars specifically, but I got $4.24. That's a lot of money to me. Because I'm not monetized on YouTube. I don't have like ads running and, you know, YouTube isn't paying me or anything. So that's $4 that somebody gave me just for doing, you know, just for having fun. So I'm actually happy about that. I'm really happy about that. Every little bit helps, really, even like $1. If anyone, actually, to be honest, for small VTubers like me who like to do these kinds of chill streams, generally speaking, we're happy if other people are happy as well, you know? So the donation thing is just up there, just, you know, so that if people feel like it, they can do it. But yeah, all I really kind of hope for is that people enjoy the stream, and you know, I want people to come back. I want people to feel like this is a place. Oh, thanks. 3 British pounds. That's why it's an odd number to donate. I noticed 4.24. Downside is all the adulting is like, yeah, trade-offs. It's a good trade-off though, isn't it? It's kind of like with most people with games, well, any hobby really, but you know how like so many people have games that, you know, I finally have all the money, enough money to buy games. I finally have enough money to buy games, and they have this huge backlog on Steam. I don't have time to play the games. But it's still a good problem to have, in my opinion. It's still better than not having the money. You know, because in the end, a hobby should be a hobby. It shouldn't replace your whole life. I don't think it's healthy for it to be that way. Like you're spending most of your time on your hobby. Paste. Okay. Dot clip. So that's a good problem to have, really. That was me when I began. See, I've been working as a freelancer for a long time, several decades now. And at first I was doing it like, okay, I want more money to buy video games, which is why I was, you know, obviously once you get past the whole enough money to live on thing, all of your savings, you have a budget next for hobby things, you know, like games and stuff like that. And then the problem is if you stop working, stop the hustle and all of that, you know, you end up having no time to play, to do your hobby things, especially in light of what happened last year. Yeah, exactly. Some people really got hit hard. I know some people who lost their jobs, often because their actual company closed down. And I don't know why I chuckled at that point. That's a terrible thing to do. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to chuckle. It's just, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing that happens sometimes. I thankfully was not actually affected too much by it. Like almost nothing actually changed for me. I've been working from home anyway, so even that aspect hasn't changed. But yeah, it's, you know, thankfully the world seems to be opening back up. Hopefully the people who did lose their jobs in their workplaces and stuff like that can pick up their lives again, you know, as the world starts to recover from it. So it's not all doom and gloom, although some people really did suffer quite a bit. Not even discussing yet, you know, the people who have gotten sick or lost loved ones or whatever. But yeah. As for me, you know, I ended up losing, like last year I was so busy, especially towards the end of last year, just when I was preparing, and the beginning of this year for that matter, when I was preparing how to, preparing for this debut, for getting into VTubing, I did everything myself. I designed my avatar, rigged it. All of this was done by me. This music was also done by me. All of this, you know. I did all of this myself, right? So there's a lot of work that I had to put in, and because of that, because of how busy I was, and how busy all of this was for me, I had no time to play games. There was a span of about 6 months where I barely played any game. situation in UK may be deteriorate. Yeah. There's always, there's always a risk of, yeah. I don't want to, it's a little grim as a topic, I don't want to get too much into it, but there's always a risk of things getting worse if it's not handled properly. Let's just put it that way, Also, hobby is the root of happiness. Yes. It would be a dream for me personally if I could earn enough money to make a living off of doing just this, streaming. Maybe someday, but I'm not like stressing out over it, I'd love to get to that point though at some point. For now, I'm just happy to hang out with people. Find a decent job connected to hobby. I have a bad experience with that though. Okay, so some of you already know I worked as a musician in the music industry for a while, in the previous decade, right? Before everything, before a lot of things. So this music you're listening to right now made this. I used to work in music production, sound guy, sound booth person, studio musician, that kind of thing, right? I used to do that, and that was fun. The problem was, because it was work already, I lost my interest in it as a hobby, And I don't know if a lot of people can understand what I'm saying. What I mean by that. But the moment you have to do your hobby as a job, especially those how do we put this? When you have to do things that take jobs that you're not necessarily, not the kinds of jobs that you want to do. Like, I like making this kind of music. I like making jazz and rock, metal rock, light rock rather, stuff like that, I like making this kind of music. Chill music, hype music, stuff like that. But a lot of the music I had to work on, is not songs that I like. Like, I would never listen to these songs myself, but I had to do them because that's where the money is. That's, basically, if I were a bigger artist, I'd be called a sellout. I had to work on them because the clients were paying, that's where the money was, even if I didn't want to. And that burned me out, actually. That made me feel a little less enthusiastic about music over time, That's why I quit. That's why I'm not doing it anymore. I decided, this life isn't for me. So I guess my point is just be careful about, keeping your hobbies as hobbies. I think it's better off as just shadow. It's why I'm not stressing too much. It's why I'm not trying too much to make big pushes. That's why I don't do those like endurance streams to 1,000 subs or anything, right? Because I have a feeling that, first of all, I don't want to do those. Second, I feel like the numbers I'd be getting from that kind of thing would be artificial. They'd be inflated, because there would be people that join in. Hey, lazy mudkip, welcome to the stream. There's definitely a line drawn between passion and work. Yes. I'm worried that most of the people that sub during those kinds of streams would only sub just because, to get in on it, because it's like, oh, let's support them, they're trying to reach this goal, but we'll never watch them again, And I don't want that. I'd rather people that, sub to me, sub because they actually want to watch my content. Right? Humans very lucky entity can work in everywhere. Yes, true. I had that problem when I was in Japan. Many workplaces did not like, they did not want a kitsune. Yeah, I don't do ghost subs either. I'll only sub to a channel that I actually intend to watch someday, or is actually interesting, If I don't find them interesting, or I don't think I'll have time to watch them, I won't sub to them. It's, that's just it. There's some VTubers, funnily enough, even VTubers and other streamers and stuff like that I actually do find interesting, but I don't think that I'll ever be able to watch them because of time schedule and stuff like that. Like they only stream when I'm asleep. I won't sub to them either. And I don't know if that's, like, oh, that's mean, you should sub to them anyway, give them the numbers. Maybe. But they aren't subbing to me either. And that's not, I'm not like trying to be petty or anything. That's not the point. What I mean is that the reason they're not subbing to me is because they haven't found my streams either, right? Like they would never, come to watch my streams. And it kind of goes the same way. I wouldn't go to watch their streams. I'm not going to wake up in the middle of the night, well, middle of the morning for me, since I'm nocturnal. But I wouldn't wake up in the middle of the morning just to watch their streams. Like, I wouldn't do that. Which is why I don't sub to them, Same thing, They don't find my streams because, they don't wake up, or they're not looking for streams when I'm streaming. And to be honest, as a content creator myself, once you have your own YouTube channel and you have most of your content is live streams, you get to this point where you actually want the numbers to mean something. Like I'm a sucker for analytics. I actually look at all of that and want to see when I'm being most effective. And having inflated numbers with, ghost subs and stuff like that doesn't help. It doesn't help me, which is why I'd rather, that's people unsub to me, which I don't know if that sounds, harsh or whatever, but I'd rather people unsub to me if they don't intend to watch. And I don't mean that out of spite or anything, Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was saying as well. Because I've noticed, YouTube, apparently there's some kind of, the point system, the algorithm, right? There's some kind of penalty if you release a video or stream that does worse than what your peak is. Apparently, the algorithm will start recommending you less to people. Right, so I think it might work as well with subscriptions. If your channel is getting less subscriptions recently, you get recommended less to other people as well. Like the most subscribes I've had in a single stream, aside from my debut stream, was like 6 subscribers in a single stream. Or I think 5 it was during my Getting Over It stream. And then after that, I went back to 1 or 2 subscribers or 0 subscribers per stream, which is fine. I don't really, again, I'd rather that people subscribe to me because they actually found it interesting, right? So I'm okay with that. But I have noticed that since then, YouTube has also been recommending me less, according to the analytics. They've recommended me less to people. So I'm like, okay, that's probably it. That's probably what happens. So if you do it like the subathons, endurance stream to, let's say in my case, like 200. I have 150 subscribers now or something. If I do a endurance stream to 200, YouTube might stop recommending me after that. Because that 200 would be like, oh, I got 50 subs in a single stream, and then the next stream I go back down to 0 or 1 sub per stream, and YouTube would be like, no, I think maybe their content is not actually good, or maybe those were bots or something, you know. So it's kind of dangerous. Wait, let me just finish this and I'll read what Ferdy had to say. Ghost subs happen on my friend channel too when they gone in a few seconds. Yeah, that's why I want to be careful about that kind of thing as well. That's exactly why. So I want to make sure. I'd rather grow slowly, really. I'd rather grow slowly if it means that my growth is legit, you know, like real. Like it's because people, you know, an actual 1,000 people have come to my channel, watched my streams and be like, that guy's pretty interesting. I like that stream. I like that content. I like the games they play. Sub. You know, that makes sense. That's good growth to me. Even if it takes a few years before I actually get monetized, that's fine. Like I said, this is just a hobby at this point. I've said this before. Yeah, they might block them if they are, you know, because there's a suspicious activity sometimes. Yeah, like if YouTube already knows that your average is about like 1 or 2 subscribes per stream, then they suddenly see that, oh, suddenly they have like 200 subs. What's going on? Is that bot activity? Even if it isn't bot activity, because it's strange. It's not unusual. It's not, you know, the norm. Mad person gave ghost subs. Yeah. That kind of thing. Right? She was angry at me. Yeah, don't be crazy, Ferdy. Just, you know, chill. What was I saying? Oh, right. I talk about this quite a bit, but it's like the way I treat my philosophy on streaming is that I mentally I treat it like a job. I treat it as if I earn a living from this mentally, but emotionally I treat it as a hobby. Right, and what I mean by that is that mentally I work hard. I do, you know, I put in the time. I try to stream as often as I can. If I'm playing a game, I try to stream it. I do my best, you know, I make the thumbnails and stuff like that. Try to make the stream as high quality as I can, as much as possible, right? But emotionally, I have to treat it like a hobby, so as not to be disappointed. Oh no, I'm still only 150 subs or something, you know. Because if you don't treat it like a hobby emotionally, that's when you start feeling stressed out and like, you know, oh, I'm not growing as a channel. Boo hoo, maybe I should quit. And that does happen sometimes. I'm not even talking about other people. It can happen to me. It has happened to me. Not in a streaming context, more like in general, you know. Because as a content creator, like I've been a content creator for various things. Again, you know, I was in the music industry, and not growing quickly feels bad. It does, because you keep thinking like, you know, I'm good enough. There's people who are not as talented as me. I know that sounds really, you know, whatever, you know, but you know what I mean, right? Like, you know that there's people out there who are around my level or even worse that are doing this as a living, you know, earning enough money. X, a big X to you, Ferdy. I know your personality, Ferdy. big X. Right, so you know that there's people out there who have no business being monetized or whatever, and I don't. It is mean, I know it is, but it just goes to show what my point is. I'm not trying to, discourage or disparage anyone at all. That's not it. That's not the point. My point is that it's a game, isn't it? It's not really about being good or not. It's not about having the skills or not. It's about people who can play. Doubt yourself. It's about people who can play the game and win, you know. But I don't want to play the game. I don't want to game this system and you know. That's why I don't do those things. Like for example, I could buy adverts for my channel, try to promote myself that way. And that's not a bad thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I have to be clear about these kinds of things because I don't want people like coming in, are you saying that this is bad? No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying though is that if I do that, first of all, it requires money. Second, there's no guarantee that the people who see those ads will actually come to do anything. So we don't know if it'll have a result or not. And third, it's possible that even if the people, you know, there's some people that do respond, that they don't get what kind of channel you actually are from the ad itself. Right? So, you know, because they might be expecting a certain type of content and then they come in and be like, oh, what is that? That's not what I was expecting. So for those who do Utawaku regularly, either it's weekly, monthly, and low views. Yeah, that's true. Also, another thing I'm actually worried about, and I think we may have talked about this a little bit before last month, but I'm actually worried, and one of the reasons I'm hesitant to do, you know, straight up Utawaku Utawaku streams, is because I don't want people to come in here only for the Utawaku. And it's sort of inevitable because, you know, some people are only interested in that kind of thing. Gaming is still my main content, and I've noticed this with some of the other VTubers that we follow. You guys know who we're talking about. But some of them, they have like 40, 60, 80 viewers sometimes during Utawaku. But when they play video games, they have like 12, 20, if even that. And I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want people coming in just for the Utawaku and then never showing up for the regular streams. And I know that sounds strange to be like, you know, use the Utawaku to promote yourself. It doesn't work that way though, does it? That's not how it works. Because again, they'll only show up for your stream, for your Utawaku streams. So it's not that your channel grew, it's that your Utawaku grew. You know, they're only interested in your singing, and I don't want that. I want them to be interested in the stream, in the channel, in the games, in me, you know? So that's why I'm kind of hesitant to do that kind of thing. Utawaku streams, like straight up Utawaku. I want them to come because they like me, my stream atmosphere. And the atmosphere for Utawaku is a big, you know, it's different, isn't it? You might think, oh, well, I like them as well. That's why I'm watching them because I like them. Yeah, well, you're not watching the regular game streams, do you? No. And again, this, you know, obviously you have freedom. You have freedom to do whatever, you watch whatever content you want. It's up to you, you know. Did more Utawaku sometimes game? Yeah. It's free, but yeah, I don't want that. I don't want people to like only come for the Utawaku stuff. And that's why I'm hesitant to promote myself as a singer, even though I know I can sing. Because of that, exactly because of that. I worry, like for example, I'm in the Velocity, right? Discord. And I know they prefer singers, they like singers and stuff like that. But I'm worried about like promoting myself too much there, especially if I do utawaku stuff, and I don't want them to be like, you know, you have really good music. I'm like, let's not talk about my music though. I don't want to talk about my music. I'm interested in, you know, my main purpose for doing this channel isn't music. No, Ferdy, no. My main point, my main purpose for this channel is games, you know. It's still games. Because if I wanted to do music, to be honest, I wouldn't actually do it on a channel like this. Because I already have contacts in the music industry. Like I said, I already used to work in the music industry. If I just wanted to do music, I wouldn't do it in this game. As a YouTuber, yeah. I could legit go back into the music industry, work with actual music industry people. Even in Japan. That's how old I am in the industry. So if it was just about music, you know, I wouldn't do it on a YouTube channel. Sure, you can reach a different audience when you do it on YouTube and stuff like that. But yeah, it isn't about music for me. It's not, you know, some things we need to. For me, I got into YouTubing and streaming in general for games, for video games. I want to play video games. And I want to hang out with people while I play video games. I want people to enjoy. Yeah, there are VTubers. No, Ferdy, no. Wait, let me. Ferdy hasn't been seeing this face enough recently. That's for you, Ferdy. Hang on. Give me a second here. There's something going on. Yeah, there's VTubers who separate the content. I actually want to make a video of me just saying no to Ferdy. No, Ferdy. No, Ferdy. No. And that's it. I'll upload it to YouTube and just it's just no, Ferdy. No. Yeah, there's VTubers who separate their content, right? Like even Kizuna Ai, right? She does that as well. She has a gaming channel. She has yeah, shorts, right? No, Ferdy, no. Disappointed look. So she has a gaming channel. I-chan Games, I think they call it. She calls it. I forgot. I'm subscribed to both. So and then she has the regular channel, which is more of the variety stuff, right? AI Games, I think it's called, the gaming channel, right? And we could do that as well, but I'm too small for that. Like if I separate the two channels, I would have to work on both of those. Yeah, her main channel is Skits plus Songs, right? So I would have to work on both of those, which is fine if I was actually earning money from it. If I could earn a living, but I can't afford that. I don't have the kind of time to do that kind of thing. It does take a lot of time. Maintaining even just one channel is already enough of a headache for me. Uh-oh, this is not south. I just realized that uh-oh. Whatever, you know. I saved over the wrong file, but hello. Never mind. Da 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 da. Let's revert. Yes. Doesn't matter. We're done with this anyway. East and then north, right? Which Kizuna? Is there more than one? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It's probably copycats of people with the same name or whatever. North. Ah. Wait, aren't number 2 and number 3 gone already? I've not seen them in a while. It's Black Eye sometimes shows up once in a while, and I don't know about the Chinese one. Yeah, 2 and 3 are gone. That's Love-chan and IP, isn't it? But IP is already graduated. Only love remains. That's beautiful, Reed. You should make a T-shirt of that. Only love remains. When all else fades, when number 2 and 3 are gone. When IP has graduated, only love. And then make a sad face. That's your T-shirt. What? You're the one who said it. You're the one who said it. You're the one who said it. Okay. I'm just repeating what you said, you know, emphasizing. Make that a T-shirt or something, right? Then sell it. Then sell the T-shirt. Cringe fox. Cringe tsune. I'm fine with that. I'm not, you know, I'm not like I'm not trying to keep my image clean or anything. Like I say things like "shoot it up the bum" all the time. Take all of my pee into your bum. I say things like that on stream. But I'm not like trying to preserve a say-so image or anything like that. Yeah, her name is Love-chan, right? She's like Jackie Chan. It's part of her name. Is that right? This hairstyle, by the way, I don't know if you can recognize this. This was based on Onizuka Eikichi, 22 歳. Yoroshiku. This hairstyle is based on that. Yeah, so I'm not trying to maintain a say-so image. It's fine, you know. Although I don't want to be like extremely shitposty. It's quite different, isn't it? I'm like, because shitposting is more or less a younger generation kind of thing. I'm too boomer for that kind of thing, you know. I do shitpost, yes, but I don't want to be known as like a shitpost VTuber, you know. Like because there are VTubers who are about shitposting, right? There are VTubers that sorry. There are VTubers that are about shitposting, like what's her name? Arakaluto, and some of these other younger VTubers, like clearly younger, and it suits them, right? But I'm not like that. I'm quite different in my personality. It's more like, instead of shitposts, I make these jokes. I make older person jokes. Not necessarily mature. I'm not saying mature. It's just, you know, it's kind of different. Let's not copy this. Right. Man, I am pretty excited to see these mods in action, though. I would love to see this in the game. By the way, I'm going to be releasing these mods for download, just in case anyone wants to play with them. Not just you guys, of course. Anyone else interested in mods. I actually used to make some money from making mods for some games. At the time, it was kind of frowned upon, but nowadays, you know, people are more willing to openly talk about it. But at the time, it was frowned upon. It's like, you should be doing this as a hobby. Do it for fun. You know, do it out of your love for the game. Yes, but I would like also to be hang on. Your chat, your shitpost thing, there we go, is being blocked by YouTube. I can't see it in the chat. It's the top chat thing, right? Yeah, she is, right? Mana is really good at shitposting. Kasuga no Nozomi. Oh, it's not a secret anymore. Yeah, but she's still Skizuna. Like, I don't care. Here's the thing, okay? I'm not even talking about like first of all, let's be clear about this right from the beginning. Not that Freddy is doing this, okay? But I don't want to know about the people behind VTubers, so to speak. So I would, let's not talk about them, even if it's not a secret. Okay? Because for me, a VTuber is the VTuber, the avatar. The person on the screen is the person. Right? So even if it's not a secret like that, I don't want to talk about them too much, you know? Right? So, yeah. It feels weird. Like, for example, in my case, I am my avatar. I'm not a person behind my avatar. This is me. You know? And once, because we open the floodgates, don't we? If we start talking about these people as if they're, you know, separate from their avatars, it becomes a different thing, doesn't it? It's like we're talking about two different people now suddenly. Right? She's cute. So you said she's cute. Does that mean that Kizuna Ai isn't cute, right? So that's the floodgate that we're opening here if we start discussing this kind of thing. And who's to say, like, other people might suddenly come in and start talking about, oh no, well, so-and-so VTuber from so-and-so company is this person in real life. I'm like, no, don't talk about that kind of thing. See, that's a special case. I would say that's a special case. I would say that Noria is a completely different case. Wait, I need water. Hang on. Let me just go grab some water. Be right back. Well, I won't need the mic. we have to be careful about that kind of thing because we need I know I'm very loose among VTubers. You know, most VTubers don't even want you talking about other VTubers in the streams. I don't care, you know. There we go. You can talk about other VTubers in my streams, I don't really care. I will talk about them as well. You know, I'm not Japanese. I'm not signed with a company. I don't have like contracts that, you know. I think it makes for interesting discussion because we're in this industry, aren't we? We're in this point. We're in this industry and discussing things that happen. Yeah, water ASMR. Oh, speaking of Ollie. See, one of my girls. Oh, alright, I should have Mugenkai that. Next time. Would it even sound good though with the Mugenkai? One of my goals, I mentioned this earlier in Discord, but one of my goals would be to get noticed by people like Ollie, who you know, she basically simps for everyone, doesn't she? So I'm not, even if she doesn't simp for me, if she at least like likes a tweet of mine or something, that would be fun. That'd be great. Number of times I've gone looking for innocent VTuber content and clips. Yeah, I know. I've noticed those as well. I actually just block those, you know, say I'm not interested in the content, even if I've already accidentally seen them because of the algorithm. I hate that though. You know, it's funny, it's weird because, you know, we've come to this point where VTubing is kind of this special thing, right? And I don't know if everyone shares this sentiment, probably not, but I like to think of the VTuber as an actual thing, as an actual entity. Right? Ollie the universal fan, yeah, exactly. Mungekai. Yeah, Mugenkai. Yeah, just, you know, I use the not interested thing, and sometimes, depending on the case, I might even report the channel. Yeah. Because I've seen these things and I didn't even know what I was watching, right? Because I had autoplay on, I was watching on my TV and had autoplay on, right? Like I was watching some VTuber content. It was just a regular, like not archive, like a clip from VTubers, right? And it had autoplay on. And then next thing I know, what the hell is this? There's real people on the screen. I was watching VTubers, wasn't I? I was like, wait a minute, that voice is familiar. And then I read the title of the video, the bloody hell, this thing was doxing them. I was like, what is this? Why am I seeing this? Why is this a thing? Then, you know, then I stopped watching, of course, and I reported the channel, went back to my PC and, you know, I was like, I don't want to watch this. First of all, I don't want to watch this. Second, this is basically harassment, isn't it? Because it's supposed to be a secret. Now, my idea is that Ollie just gave a birthday song. Nice. Now, I haven't watched the VOD of her. I still react to that. I should though. I've been so busy recently. There's so much content that I've been missing. What was I saying though? Right, so I like to think of VTubers as a special thing. Not just because I am one myself. obviously I'm also a fan of other VTubers, right? I didn't just get into this as in a bubble. I watch a lot of VTubers. I watch everything from various companies, indies, and stuff like that, both here and on Twitch, right? So I know what the industry is like, but I want to think that VTubers are special in some way, and maybe that's a little too romantic. I don't know. Wait. Ah, bloody hell! Have I been doing it on the wrong layer? Let me erase that. Got to keep this clean. I want to think that VTubers are special in that I really care about things like VTuber lore, even if they don't go too deep into it. Even if they're the generic, you know, like I somehow was isekai'd into the virtual world. That's fine. It's okay. No, Ferdy, no, that's a 0.3 out of 10, Ferdy. No. No. Yeah, bad Ferdy. Bonk the Ferdy. Bonk. What was I saying? Yeah, so I kind of want VTubers to be special. 0.3 at least. No, because that's bad. That was bad. That was terribly bad. It's that I got into VTubing because I wanted to be, you know, like I care about things like lore and backstory and stuff like that. If I just wanted to watch real people, then I watch regular streamers, wouldn't I? Like, you know, just regular webcam people. And that's the thing I do sometimes. It's just VTubing to me is kind of special, and maybe that's a little too idealistic. I don't know. But it is kind of special to me because we have this opportunity to use an avatar, and for many people, it gives you an opportunity to be something different from you know, from other people, from who you might regularly be. Like, you might be a rather boring person in real life, but then you don this avatar and suddenly you're like a steampunk monster hunter or something, or I don't know, ancient samurai, I don't know, right? Something cool, something you actually like. You know, you have this opportunity to be that way. So I feel like learning about the people behind them kind of strips that fantasy a little bit away from you know, that kind of thing. No, Freddy, no. That's zero. That's a zero. It's not even a pun at that point, you know. 0 out of 10. We have to keep knowing, Ferdy, no. Yes, bad pun. Okay, I think this is done. These don't have to be perfect. These are tiny, by the way. These usually we'll be seeing this. My mouth is freezing. We'll be seeing these from this distance, this height. So it doesn't have to be super detailed. It's just I'm quite anal about trying to make it detailed in a way. Okay, before I forget, actually, I need to be inputting this into the defs file. No. Let's see. Wait, notepad. Alt. There you go. I'm showing you the notepad stuff as well, just so you can see. M cropped. What was the other one? Name of the hairstyle. Okay. I'm really excited to find. Oh, it's already in. Victorian braid updo. What about this? Apparently these are already in. Cropped east. M. Crop. Okay, cropped. O1. Okay, so these are already in the file, apparently. Coco birthday is today, by the way. I have a confession to make. I don't actually watch Coco. She's one of the few. Actually, I don't watch Hololive so much. I have to confess that. I'm not a big Hololive fan, so I'm not that huge of a fan of hers. I heard that she's graduating soon, though, which is always going to be sad. Especially given the circumstances. I am aware of her circumstances because of, well, news. But I haven't been watching her, so I have no, like, motivation to watch her now, suddenly. She's one of the few, in fact, that I have not really watched at all. Well, not one of the few. Let's put it this way. I don't watch Hololive and too much. And she's one of those I've almost never ever watched. Ever. Right, and, not to badmouth her, but, it's just, she's usually streaming only when I'm either busy, asleep, or asleep, or busy, right? Busy or asleep. I try to watch everyone. It's just I don't have time. I'm always busy. Busy. And if I have time to, when I'm not working, I'll do things like play games instead. That's my life. Okay, so all I actually need to do, I've already input all of these. Is Slayer hair in here? Yes, it is. So I've input all of these already, apparently. Let's turn off Notepad now. I try to watch everyone, but there's too many to watch. Busy. Read that, Ferdy. So all I'm doing apparently is shading this. Oh wait, hang on, Notepad. Plus. Where's Slayer? I see. No, Ferdy. It's so simple. All you have to do is read the letters out. Are you a BZB? What was I saying? All right, so I don't have time. I just don't have time. I'd love to have time to watch everything, but it's just not possible. Blue, right? And save this as M Slayer Hair South. Save as M Slayer Hair South. You don't get it. That's okay, Ferdy. Don't worry about it. Yeah, there's just not enough time. Oh, right, you're working as well, right? So I have to work for a living. I have to, and because I'm a freelancer, sometimes my schedules can be quite hectic. So I'd love to spend more time. If in a perfect world, I would have enough time to watch all of the streams I'm interested in, all of the VTubers I like, have enough time to discover new VTubers as well, and watch other content that isn't VTubing and stuff like that. Still play games, still have time to stream, still have time to work. In an ideal world, but that's not the world we live in, right? We don't have that. So I have to choose. I have to choose the content that I can actually spend time watching and enjoying, you know? Now, Ferdy. Right, so, you know, that's why I say, you know, I wouldn't wake up in the middle of the night just to watch somebody stream. I wouldn't. Even if I like them a lot, I wouldn't do that. At most, I would watch the archive if it was like a special event. Like, even my favorite VTubers, I wouldn't do that anyway. Had to... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I know, that's exactly what's happened to me as well. Like, I speak Japanese, so I can watch anyone, but the timing of when the Japanese streamers stream, so my sleep schedule is flipped right now. I sleep at around 2 p.m. Japan time, and I wake up in the evenings, right? So what happened is, when I'm asleep is when most of these like mainstream Japanese streamers are streaming. So, you know, like, I don't have time. Like, if for example, let's say HoloLive people are mostly streaming at like 6 p.m. to midnight or something, right? I wouldn't, in the middle of the day, Freddie. I wouldn't wake up just to watch them. I wouldn't. It's not a thing that I would ever do. But some of the people like HoloLive EN, for example, often stream at like 5 a.m. Japan time. Ina, for example, I get to watch her quite a bit because she usually streams at that time. If I'm not streaming myself at that time, then, you know, then I can watch her, right? And some of the others, like Niji En, also ends up streaming in the mornings, and I'm awake in the mornings these days, so I tend to be able to watch them. Yes, daytime is sleep time. That's true for pretty much all true kitsune. Me throwing shade at other kitsune VTubers who aren't nocturnal. Yes, I'm throwing shade at them. Take all of my shade up your bum. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Don't tell that to them. Don't clip this and tell that to them. Yeah. But kitsune VTubers should be nocturnal. Yeah. So. Right, so I watched Niji Sanji, especially before I started streaming, when I had more time to watch. I used to watch a lot of Niji Sanji. I had a lot of time to do that before. Especially, you know, like, for example, I used to watch Kuzuha a lot because he likes to stream at late nights. I haven't been watching him recently, though, because I haven't had time. Overwatch hair? This one? I can't remember. It does look like Tracer's hair, right? I don't remember what my I can't remember what the inspiration for this hair was, honestly. I call it Slayer, though. The file name is Slayer Hair. I don't remember why. I wonder what it was. Because I started working on these when was that? Sometime last year, actually. Like December last year. So I can't remember what it was that yeah, Tracer's hair, maybe. Shonen hair. Yeah, this is supposed to be a unisex hair. That, you know, but apparently this is a boy's hair. I can't remember. It's not exactly Cloud's hair, so I don't think that was it. Cloud Strife, I mean. I wonder what. Because Slayer is a reference to something. Slayer hair. I'm fairly sure it's not Tracer, though. I have not because I don't play Overwatch. I just know who she is. So I don't think I would like consciously, oh, let's, you know. Then again, I have 2B. I have not played Nier Automata either. I don't know who that is, Ferdy. Prompto is one of the main characters, I guess, from Final Fantasy 15. I've not played it. See, I haven't played Nier Automata either. But I have 2B hair just because it's so what's the word? Influential, I guess. It's like so recognizable. Yes, Nier Automata. Right. I know what the real name of the game is, but Autotomato is funnier. Nier Autotomato. The Gunner. I don't know, Freddy. I didn't play that game. I don't know what their roles are. I think that's fine. I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough, then continue drawing. See, again, we're going to be looking at it from this distance, right? It's going to be this small, usually. So I don't need to be super detailed about this. It is fun, though. It is fun detailing this. Okay, next is the side view. Ferdy sent me an image of the Prompto. Yeah, it looks similar, but I've not. I don't think that's it. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't base it on him. I wonder what though. I wonder where I got this idea. I guess I don't think I copied anything. Maybe I was just thinking that this is the generic RPG hero hairstyle. Like he's the main character of the RPG. Possibly. Yeah, like I said, I was working on this in December last year. In fact, wait, let me, we can actually see when this file was created in Windows. Oh, it was not December, it was September last year, so it was a long ass time. It was 9 months ago, September 13th last year is when I was working on this. It's a crazy long time ago. I totally forgot what the inspiration for this was. It most likely, though, because I can't think of anything off the top of my head, most likely it was just a generic hairstyle that's like, you know, maybe something that, yeah, the pure-hearted, maybe something that somebody would like to use. This is what my character should look like. I want this hairstyle. Yeah, see you later, Reed. Also Dream, thanks for dropping by. Don't forget to like the video. Near Auto Tomato. I'm not sure I'd be interested in playing Near Auto Tomato, to be honest. It's one of the reasons I still haven't. Aside from it being expensive, it's an expensive game. But I'm not sure I would like it, because apparently it's a very story-heavy, story-driven game. It feels like the opposite of the kinds of games I generally, you know, play. Might not be my cup of tea, considering the price, right? Is it on Xbox Game Pass? It might be. I might give it a try there, but I don't know. It still feels like, because it's going to be a big time investment. I'm not much into these story-driven games. Not quite my cup of tea. See, I like these games that let you do stuff, you know. That's vague. What I mean is, like, you can do other things, you know. You have freedom and autonomy, where you can do whatever you want. You can play it as a sandbox, even if it's not a sandbox game itself. You know, that's why I call myself a sandbox gamer. And I really like that kind of thing. I like games that let you just mess around, where you don't have to progress a story if you don't want to. Unfortunately, most games aren't like that, especially in the AAA space. The AAA games don't generally let you do that. Some do, to some extent, like Assassin's Creed, for example. But there's other issues about the Assassin's Creed game that make me not want to play them. I used to, though. Like we talk about this quite a bit. I used to play them. But, you know, stuff happened. Again, it's the whole vision thing again, isn't it? Same discussion with like Warframe earlier. It's that what they want to do with the game isn't what I play the game for. And then as the vision of what the developers and what I want to play, as our visions diverge and grow further and further apart, you start to realize, this game just isn't for me, or this is not what I'm looking for in this game, and that's when you decide to drop it. So that's what happened with me with Assassin's Creed. I was actually talking about this somewhat recently to somebody else, about how I used to mess around in like Assassin's Creed 1 and 2, especially 2, because I felt like 2 was an okay sandbox, you know? Like you can go around town, especially once you've unlocked all of the areas. You could knock out a civilian, carry them around in town. Such a silly thing to do, but it was a thing you can do, and there's no point to it. There's no quest that lets you do that, you know. There's no reason, no points for doing that. It's just, it's something you can do. It's something you can do. So you do it, you know, silly things that you can do in games. And I like that. I like that they put that in. It's not exactly a sandbox game. It isn't. It's actually a very story-driven game, somewhat linear game. Yes, it has an open world, but you run out of things to do in that game if, you know, if you aren't doing the story. There's a limit to the side quests and exploration and stuff. But I like that they put that in, that you can just, you know, go around and mess around with the NPCs. I love messing with NPCs. I love games. That's why I love RimWorld so much. That's why RimWorld is my favorite game. Because it lets me mess with NPCs. All of the characters in RimWorld are NPCs, even if they're your player characters. That doesn't make sense, does it? But it's kind of true. If you play RimWorld, you know what I mean. I think personally, especially, RimWorld is most fun if you're not controlling every single thing, if you're not micromanaging the game. I think some players would disagree, because they're the kinds of players who like to make these big military complexes where everyone has the same clothing, equipment, you know. They have the same skills all maxed out. You know. In my case, I prefer it when everyone has weaknesses. Even debilitating weaknesses, like being blind, for example. Being otherwise useless. Because it makes for a more interesting story. I don't want to build a military complex. I don't want to make a kill box. I don't want everyone to be great at combat. I want some of them to be cowards. I want some of them to be scared of combat or the dark, or, you know, to have sicknesses or something. Because it makes for a more interesting story that way. Because they're people as well, you treat them like people. Like, they don't all have to be superhuman, heroic type characters. This somehow looks weird. Did I do this wrong? Whatever. No one's going to care. Look, it's too small anyway. No one's going to see it. As long as the broad strokes look fine, it's okay. Wait, I need another glass of water. Hang on. Be right back. Wait, yeah, I'm not going to mute the mic. Just going to grab it. Oops, ouch. Wait, let's put some echo on it this time. Just for fun, just for kicks and giggles. Yes. I don't know why I did that. It's a complete waste of... I apologize for that. I apologize for that. We call that... It's been a joke for this channel because of... during my debut, I didn't know that I had the echo on. Now, that echo was supposed to be just for a short segment of my debut, right? Like... we call that the Mugenkai echo. Mugenkai is the world I come from. It's basically a dream world, right? And it ended up becoming a joke because I accidentally left it on. I didn't notice. I'd been talking that way for like 10-20 minutes, I think. You know, so I was talking this way. And no one pointed it out. They thought it was intentional. And it wasn't. Like, it wasn't intentional. I was trying to, I just forgot to turn it off because I can't hear my own voice in the thing, right? I didn't know that the echo was still on. Like, day one scuff, that's beautiful. Not intentional, totally not intentional. It's just, you know. So I decided to keep the echo thing as a thing I could just turn on whenever because, you know, it's funny. Okay, let's go. How many more are there? There's a lot, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 more hairstyles. No, it totally wasn't, actually. It really wasn't. If it were intentional, I wouldn't even bother trying to hide it, because I would just say it's intentional. I have no reason to pretend it's not intentional. Because, you know, there's some... In fact, I think it's more entertaining if it were intentional. You know, like earlier, while you weren't here, Ferdy, I actually sneezed on stream, and obviously I turned on the echo for that. Reed was the only one here at the time, and I sneezed. That's the first time I've ever sneezed on stream, and I'm not going to hide it. Let's echo it. Let's echo the bloody thing, you know? Get that thing on stream, you know? Let's have a record of it, right? So I could pretend that I didn't sneeze. I could mute the mic. But it's funnier to me if I do it intentionally. But that time it really wasn't intentional, you know. It would have been fun. I ended up just saying, you know, be like, yes, let's make it intentional. Yes, let's make it intentional. that's how I said, you know, during the debut. I was like, was it intentional? No, it wasn't. But let's make it. Let's say it's intentional. You have to know, I'm not the type of... I don't need to pretend anything. I don't pretend anything. Everything is like... What you see is what you get with me, you know? There's no reason for me to pretend that, oh, it's, you know... I'm not trying to maintain any image, you know? I don't have a reason to. Like, I don't care what you think about me. You could think I'm completely crass. You could think I'm pure, whatever. But, you know, it's up to you. Whether I agree with it or not, there's no reason. I don't really care what you think. Wait, what's the next one? No, Ferdy, no. Which one was it? Oh, west. There's a west of this. I see. Let's turn this off for now. Okay, let's save this as west. Oops. Which reminds me. Wait. Which reminds me. Why does it remind me? But it reminds. Seeing 30, I remember I need to log on to PSO2 later to NGS. We might do it on stream when we take a break. Oh sure, thanks for dropping by, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel and like the video. I really appreciate it. Also the donation, of course. Thanks for hanging out with me. Have a good time with your own stream as well. Also dream. Yeah, I have to log on to NGS later before I forget. We might do it on stream when we take a break. I guess when we finish these hairstyles, this is the second one, isn't it? This is the second one. Oh, this is the third one. We're working on the third one now. There's 8 more to go. I mean, we could speed up this process, really. Just repairing. Also dream. Well, we should change the BGM as well. Let's change the BGM. Let's use this one. We haven't used this one so much recently. The newest one. I've been trying to decide on the new costumes, because costumes, yes, you heard me right, I said costumes with this S at the end. So I want to make one Michiko 2.0 costume, which will be like the standard, maybe a variation of my current outfit. And then one summer, you know, like something, you know, summer themed. But what exactly is summer themed? What does that even mean? Because obviously I'm not going to do swimwear. I'm not that kind of VTuber. And I don't think YouTube would like that anyway. Let's see. I'm Googling now what summer attire looks like. Simple summer attire, I mean. So in Japan, a lot of people wear long sleeves in the summer. Mostly because it protects from UV light. So they have these like what's called UV cut textiles, you know. So the idea is that it covers your skin from harmful sunlight. Yeah, we could do something like that. Something summer clothing-y. I'm in the process of designing these things right now. That's what I've been spending most of the day doing, actually. I can't do it on stream, though. I'd like to keep it a surprise. which is why I'm not doing it on stream. We'll check that out some more later. I think we'll do something like this though. That's why I'm not doing it on stream. Da, 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 Something like this, right? Yeah, I'll keep it a secret though. I'm not going to show you what I'm working on. Because the reveal will be in a few weeks. I'm not sure when yet, because I don't know how long it will take. I don't want to put too much pressure on it. It's supposed to be a fun thing. Because it's supposed to be fun. I don't want to feel pressured too much by it, like, oh no, I've got 5 days to finish it. No. You know what? I only recently learned how to do that. That fast. No. I didn't even think you could move your tongue that quickly. I didn't think I could move my tongue that quickly. I only recently learned how to do that. What? Oh, it's because of white. I see. Oh, by the way, speaking of other announcements, tomorrow is going to be a special stream. I hope you can make it, Ferdy. Tomorrow is going to be a special stream. It'll be the first collaboration. Oh, you can enter the game now. That's cool. I'm collaborating with a Japanese VTuber. First collab ever. So I'm quite excited about that. Yay. It'll be a game I've never played before either. The whole point is that we're going to learn how to play that game. Well, no, it's because it's going to be early, Ferdy. It's going to be 10 p.m. Japan time. Like, I would have to wake up early for that. And it's not going to be like a 7-hour stream or anything. It's going to be a short stream. Probably 2 hours, if even that. So it's, it would be a... If you were thinking of like dropping in, like 3 hours late or something, then you would miss it. Just a heads up. Like, for example, Noxbond will probably not make it, because Noxbond is still asleep at that time. At that time. Non-nocturnal JPV Shuber collab. So she's, we can't keep her up until like 7 a.m. or anything. Hi Nut, welcome to the stream. Nut? I said nut just now. Dun, dun, dun. What's that look like? It's good enough. Good enough. Good enough is good for this kind of thing, alright? Yeah, that's good enough. Save, and then we can move on to the next, which is the north facing, or the back view. Where's the back view? Da 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 North. Okay. The north. North. Oops. No. Da da da. Dun. I wasn't actually sure what to do on stream tonight. I thought about playing more NGS, but to be honest, it's not been doing that well with views, and I don't want to seem like I'm that kind of VTuber who's like, you know, only chasing trends or whatever. But you know, I worry that people would think that that's the only type of content, because I've been streaming NGS almost non-stop for a whole week since last week. Yeah, like all of the streams that I've been doing, what is it, 4 streams have been NGS, which is, you know, it's okay. But I feel like people are kind of sick of that content already. Not really sick, but because there isn't, in all reality, in all honesty, there isn't all that much in the game just yet, right? It's still very barren. Like, we've already sort of reached end game as it is. It's fun though, don't get me wrong. I'll still keep playing it. It's just, I feel like no one will come to watch it anymore, even if I play it on stream. Doesn't help that I'm a small VTuber to begin with. So yeah, I still play it. I actually played for about 2 hours earlier today. Off stream though. I just did some grinding, you know, played a bit. Oh, I dropped my pen. Just did some grinding, leveled up some of my other classes and stuff like that. Still fun, still enjoyable. But yeah, I think if I did more of that on stream, no one would come to really watch. It'd be people that already play with me, you know, like Azaid and stuff. But I want to get more new viewers and stuff, you know. So I have to make content that would appeal to new viewers, newcomers and stuff like that. It's hard. It's hard balancing this kind of thing. Balancing doing what you want to do, playing what you want to play, in this case, and then trying to do the things that other people would want to watch as well. And I don't want to compromise too much. I don't want to, like just chase trends and stuff. Like, let's play Minecraft. Try to appeal to the Minecraft-loving crowd. I like Minecraft, but I don't want to play it to get viewers, I want to play it because I want to play it. It's hard. It's tougher than I thought it would be, balancing that kind of thing. Because I could totally do it. I could just, like, do things to get viewers. But it kind of dulls the experience for me, because again, this is just a hobby for me right now. It kind of feels like work at that point, Again, back to the earlier discussion about doing your hobby as a job, where it can kind of burn you out and make you feel bad about your hobbies and stuff. That's a thing. It's a thing to be worried about. Okay, I think this is good enough. Let's export it. And be right back. I need to use the toilet. Toilet. Be right back. Oops. Let's zoom in on this so people can see, like, wow, look at that. A hairstyle from the back. Okay, be right back. Give me a second here. Sorry it took a while. I don't know if you remember from a few weeks ago, I mentioned that I have a roach infestation. It's gone now. I've dealt with it for the most part. I found one of them hiding in the bathroom, and I had to hunt it down. There's so many roaches. I found so many dead roaches from the not insecticide. What is it? So I put something called diatomaceous earth around my house, and apparently that kills them. And it is effective. It killed so many of them. Like, there's dead roaches all over, you know, in weird places too. Usually the bathroom and the kitchen is where they like to hang out, and then that's where they die. It's where you go to see them die. Then I found one that was alive, and yeah, I had to hunt it down lest it reproduce. Because fuck them roaches, man. Okay. Next, oh, this is an interesting hairstyle. This is a generic anime style flat top hairstyle. Let's delete this. There we go. What's this called? Flat top south, right? Oops. Save as. Flat top south. Let me double check that. Okay. And the reason I'm redrawing all of this is because I did it wrong. When I tested it in the game, it didn't actually look good. Apparently the format that I used was not right, so I have to redo them. And I for some reason deleted the original work file, so I have to retrace them. Which again is fine, you know. It does waste a lot of time though. Like theoretically we could have just been editing them as is. Let's see what that looks like actually. Oh, it's tilted, isn't it? It's not centered. Let's adjust it then, let's fix that. Good thing I checked it. Right. Now this hairstyle, I know that the inspiration for this was Toguro from Yu Yu Hakusho. I remember at the time I was rewatching that show back in September. So I was like, yeah, we have got to put that hairstyle in the game. I want it in RimWorld. No, also it's because I know that there are people that with this hairstyle. It suits a military style, and not just military, but I guess there's a specific type of person that likes this kind of hairstyle. Because it's clean and stylish, but also it can look rather intimidating, and in a weird way it can look like a punk hairstyle. Which is ironic because it's, you know, not supposed to be a punk hairstyle. So I can imagine both militaristic types and bandit types with this hairstyle. For some reason. you know. Right, I remember this part. Right, we wanted this to be gray. Right, so it's flat like this. Dun, dun. These shadows just add texture to the game, which is to the hair or whatever it is you're doing. So they don't need to be all that detailed, really. This looks more like a cookie, doesn't it? Like from the top half, like a pizza, maybe. Whatever. With the head underneath, it looks like a hairstyle. I think it's the way I did this. This is wrong. Let's fix that. I kind of want it to be not clean though. It's not good. Like this. Wow, my mouth is dry already. I've had 2 glasses of water. You know, I've been public speaking for decades now, and for some reason I've never really thought about it. But I think that one of the reasons we feel thirsty if we've been talking for a lot, for hours, is that we don't get to swallow our saliva quite as much, which makes us feel thirsty. Because the mouth is always dry. I started consciously thinking about it. It's like, yeah, that's right. I barely swallow while I'm talking. Barely swallow the saliva, I mean. So now I need another glass of water. I won't echo it this time though. No need. I'm not even putting it up to the mic at this point. It's just, you know what it sounds like at this by now, you know. Heck, I don't even know if people actually like that. If people like that sound of pouring water. Oh, I should get a lozenge as well. Give me a second. Right, and then on Friday, wait, I did put it in my calendar. My real calendar, I mean, you know. My in-person calendar. But Friday, no, not Friday, Saturday. Saturday we're going to be playing Terraria with the Calamity mod, which I'm also excited for. I've not played Calamity before. I've not played Calamity before, so I don't know exactly what to expect. I have some idea though. I've read the features and stuff. I know it's supposed to improve the overall experience with a game, especially end game, right? Wait, have we exported this already? Oh, we have. Okay. Next, east. Also, Friday will be Bannerlord. We can finally continue Bannerlord because they put up the 1.5.10 version, which is the game version that I was playing on. We can switch to the beta, but some of my mods don't support the beta just yet. I would have to sort through which ones do and don't. We'll see, because there's a few days before that. If they are ready by then yeah, we will switch to the beta. Let's move it up this way, I think. I like playing the betas, even though in theory they're less stable, in theory. Or that changes, you know, major gameplay changes can happen even in hotfixes. Because that's the point. That's the point of a beta. Is to test features out. And they might like, oh, okay, this doesn't work, let's change and remove that or whatever. But I do like the changes that they add, generally speaking. Up, you know, so far, especially the recent ones, recent betas. They're quite interesting. They add interesting things or important things. So I've been, you know, playing those instead. Wait. I suppose Ferdy's playing NGS right now. I'll play it in a bit after I finish these hairstyles and before we move on to the next bit of work that I need to do. I need to make a thumbnail. Another thing I want to do on stream. I need to make a thumbnail for the collab. It's not that hard to make. It's, yeah. I've never done a collaboration thumbnail before. It's my first collaboration. Hopefully the first of many. Oh, it's not south. Bloody hell. Whatever, you know. This is east. I keep forgetting to save it as the right file name. East. Next, back view. Save as. North. Right. Da, 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 da. One of these days I would like to collab with some of my other older VTuber friends who are streaming on Twitch. The issue though is that I don't know what we could possibly collab on that isn't reliant on things like latency, because a lot of them are based in different parts of the world. Like, I'm in Asia, Southeast Asia in fact. Some of my friends are from like Sweden, Europe, you know, different parts of Europe and stuff like that. You're like, how do you oh, wrong layer, sorry. Right, so we couldn't play games that are very sensitive to latency. It wouldn't be a good idea. It might lead to a more frustrating experience for both of us. Not ideal. So it has to be something, I don't know, something funny, fun and interesting to watch. That's still fun to play. Okay, that's good enough. I don't know, like a board game or something like that, right? Something that latency isn't going to be an issue. What's that? Jackbox might be a good idea, actually. Jackbox games, but that'll be more interesting if when we have more viewers that would be interested in joining. That is a fun game though, because that kind of thing is more fun if there's more players, you know. We could make a somewhat larger collab. I'll try anyway. Is it even right? Like, what am I doing? Is this the right texture for this? This is supposed to be a flat top hairstyle. Yeah, I think this is okay. I think this is fine. What's it look like from afar? Yeah, that works. It works. It works just fine. I just keep going with the flow. My brain is practically turned off at this point. I'm not even thinking about what I'm saving over the wrong files. I'm you know, I'm just going on autopilot. Tomato pilot. Let's see, what's the next one? Right. Oh, this hair. This one's the next one. Let me save it as the right file. This one is based on, was inspired by Blue Mary from King of Fighters. She was one of my favorite characters in that series. Save as. Right, wait, let me just double check I saved it as the right file. Okay, I did it. Right, so Blue Mary was one of my favorite characters. Back in the day, in the late 90s and early 2000s, she was one of my favorite female characters, period. Of any game. So this is based on her. I just knew I wanted to put her hairstyle in the game somehow. My tastes have changed since then though. She's not my favorite anymore. But I still think highly of her, obviously. I think she was more of a 90s aesthetic. And well, not aesthetic, what is it? Well, yeah. I guess my tastes just changed. And they changed regularly, or not regularly, but in general, you know. That's normal. I like how I pretend I'm normal. I'm normal. That's normal. I have to convince you that I'm normal. It's normal. What I'm doing is normal. No, but you know. What is my type nowadays anyway? To be honest, I'm not quite sure. I don't think I've really been like much into the whole waifu thing recently. I used to do it. I used to have a waifu. You know, it was a thing that I did way back in the day, long ass time ago. But I've not been doing it recently. I've not been thinking of characters as. You know what happened? What happened was I started shipping. So instead of thinking of characters as my waifu, I like to think of them as somebody else's waifu. You know? So I haven't been thinking about this kind of thing too much recently, you know, like what is my type? I'm sure I do have a type though, it's just I haven't been actively thinking about it. I'd have to sit down and ponder on this quite a bit to have an answer to that. Like I haven't even been watching anime recently so much. I've seen some things, but I don't know. It's hard to say. I haven't had time for anime, which is, I guess it goes hand in hand with the whole not having time in general. Interesting topic, yes. Yes, I figured you were playing Freddy. I haven't had time to watch. What was the last anime I watched anyway? I haven't even finished it. It was the Assault Lily thing. What was the full title? I forgot. Give me a second. Let me check it. Assault Lily Bouquet, I think is the name. Right. Assault Lily Bouquet. And obviously, because it's a Yuri show, yes. Because it's a Yuri show, I never really thought of any of those characters to be like, you know, my waifu. Yeah, and I think that's true. That's true for a lot of the shows I've been watching recently. Like, what's another one? Hibike Euphonium. Right? None of those characters, obviously. Well, you know, that. I ended up shipping the characters instead. And that's true for me, for pretty much every show. recently. Yeah. Well, I miss Risu. I haven't been watching her recently as well. Again, because of the time thing, she usually streams during prime time, Southeast Asia, and I'm asleep. Wait, there's a lump here for some reason. Smooth that out. Okay, this is it. Okay, next. Side view. East, right? East. Yeah, I think that's true, Ferdy. I think we have the same sleep schedule, or similar sleep schedules at least. Though in theory, my sleep schedule right now is more messed up than usual. Ideally, what I want to do is sleep at around 6 or 7 a.m., maybe 8 a.m., right? So I could wake up at like 3 or 4 p.m. So I have plenty of time to do other things before I start streaming, right? Plenty of time to do things like eating. Scrunchy? What's scrunchy? You mean, hang on. I don't know how to draw scrunchies either. Like for ponytails. Like that. That's all I did. This is it, this is my scrunchie right here. That's my scrunchie. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. No, but... Nut scrunch. I like how Nut retracted it, but we can still see it in the video. In the chat log on the video. What were we talking about? Oh, right. So ideally I would like to sleep at like 8 a.m. or something, right? But my sleep schedule was recently messed up because of trying to keep up with that deadline for my my child. I have birthed a VTuber. Someone out there now, Urato actually, is running around with an avatar that I made. That feels great. You know how cool that is? And they're starting to get followers too. They're so proud, telling me, Papa, Mama, look, I have followers now. And I'm like, yes, good job, child. It feels nice though. It's a weird feeling, isn't it? Like something you drew has come to life. I feel like Dr. Frankenstein. It's alive! it's alive and moving and you're not the one moving it. That kind of thing. That's even more intense somehow. But that's why I wanted to finish that ASAP. That's why my sleep schedule got messed up. And, you know, I ended up sleeping past noon, like 2, 3 p.m. There were days I remember tweeting at like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. I think, and I'm still awake. 5 p.m. and I have to wake up at like 10 p.m. So I had for like 5 hours of sleep for a few days there. It's probably why I've been sneezing. My resistance is probably down. It's hard to fix your sleep schedule though. It's hard to try to fix it even. Wait, just not. Oh, wrong color. These lines are too thin. It's hard to sleep your fixed schedule. Fix your sleep schedule. Because what'll happen? In my case, I need to push my sleep schedule back. It's basically jet lag, isn't it? But that's a big jump from 2 p.m. to try to push it back to 8 a.m. If I want to do that, it means I'd have to be sleepy by 8 a.m. And that's easier said than done. The only way to do that kind of thing is to make it so you're lacking enough sleep. You know, pretend you actually are jet lagged. Make it so you're lacking enough sleep for a few days so that you're always sleepy. And then try not to sleep until the right time to sleep, you know, which is 8 a.m. That's the only way I know how to do it. And that works, but that is harder, you know, like easier said than done for sure. Because it's not like, you know, I'm just lazing around at home. I'm always working. So during that time when you're lacking sleep, you won't be crisp, you know, you won't be at 100%. You might be working, you might be in a call, talking to in a call and talking to people or something, or streaming in this case. Alright, and lacking sleep, you know, driveling nonsense, maybe. And trying not to die. I always regret it. I always regret doing that. But sometimes there's no choice. Sometimes it's the only thing you can do. Try to fix your schedule. Another option is to just push it forward all the time. So, I haven't been diagnosed for this or anything, but I have a feeling that I have what they call delayed sleep phase disorder or something like that, which means my my internal clock lasts longer than 24 hours. I feel like it's like 25 and a half. So what that means is, for example, if my sleep schedule now is 2 p.m. In fact, I've been struggling with sleeping at 2 p.m. these days. I've been in bed by 2 p.m. but I won't be sleepy until like 3:30. Something like that, right? And then the next day it might be 4 p.m. Then the next day it might be 5 or 4:30 or 5 p.m. or something. It all depends, right? And the only way I've been able to sort of combat that is by lacking sleep, so that I'm always sleepy and can sleep at any time. But obviously that comes with its own like pros and cons, mostly cons. Not a good idea. Not ideal. Theoretically, if I didn't have a schedule and didn't have things like deadlines to worry about, I could just go by what my body clock tells me and sleep whenever I'm sleepy. The problem is, I kind of want to keep a schedule for my streams because I'm such a small channel that I would like to keep my regular viewers informed of when my next stream is, you know? Like, if I started streaming in the morning, I don't think people like Ferdy would be able to make it. Like, I thought this morning, in fact, I was thinking of streaming suddenly at like 10 a.m. because I had time. I wanted to play a quick game of something. But I'm like, I don't think anyone would come to watch this because it's not the normal time I stream at. If they do watch it, it'd be people that only watch that. I don't think they'd come at like, you know, my regular streaming time. So there's pros and cons for sure. Have to really weigh these options. I think I overdid this. I think we need this. Right. How's that look? That's fine. It's fine. And back views next. Say this is north. Okay, good night, Nut. I'll check out those mods you were suggesting earlier. Thank you. I'll try my best to have a sweet stream. Also dream, and don't forget to like the video. Support indie VTubers. Nut's been recommending various mods for me to try out in Terraria, and I'll have a look at them before the stream, especially. I might look at some of them tonight, actually. Oh, this morning. In the morning, not this morning. You know, like after this stream. I already have Tmod Loader installed, and our public server obviously also supports Tmod Loader. But we would need to start a new world for that. I want to keep the current world as, you know, straight up vanilla Terraria. Also because Calamity adds some new biomes. So we would want to generate a new world for that anyway. We'll see how it goes though. I'm definitely going to keep backups of the current world anyway. A lot of people have worked very hard on that one. Nat has built a lot of buildings. Reed has built teleporter system. Purple has built some stuff as well. Azaid also has helped a lot in building and also with helping to organize and things. So a lot of people have contributed to that. It would feel bad to just, you know, let it go to waste. Obviously, I also have put a lot of time and effort into that. Okay, I think that's fine. Where is my phone? Oh, I see, it's being charged. I was like, couldn't find my phone. Oh, what? Okay. Wait, I see a hole here. No one actually cares. I do though, I care. But no one will ever see these little mistakes I've made. Until I point them out. Did you see that hole? Oh, I didn't even notice. I don't know why, but this song reminds me of No Man's Sky, even though I've never played this music while playing No Man's Sky. This BGM makes me think of No Man's Sky. It's so weird. It's a weird thing. I kind of want to either find or make a program, a simple program that will let me change what? Like switch BGMs, kind of like for tabletop RPGs, where you can switch BGMs or, you know, atmospheric music. They already exist, obviously, for tabletop RPGs, but most of them are not free. And I know how to code anyway. It's not that hard to make that kind of thing. So I'd rather, you know, make it myself than give somebody else some money. That's a terrible way to put it, but yeah, it's because I'm broke. It's not because I don't want, like, oh, they can't have my money. No, it's because I can't afford it. I don't have money. I don't have the budget to just be buying everything willy-nilly. So ideally, you know, I would just make it myself. It's not that hard to do. So what would happen is that it's kind of like a software stream deck, you know. It's like I can just press things and it would change things, like add atmosphere, change the BGM. Maybe even the echo thing could be a button on there, so it's not here on Streamlabs itself. Because it's a bit clunky to do it on Streamlabs directly. In fact, Streamlabs kind of corrupts the music a little bit. I don't know why. you'll notice it sometimes, like if I'm playing, you know, for example, somebody subscribes to the channel and it shows the alert for that. You'll hear a little bit of crackling or static at the beginning of the alert sound for that for some reason. And that's a Streamlabs thing. I think it's because of how they load and unload the music. So obviously if I make that program myself, I'd keep all of the music in memory as the program launches, and you lock them, you load them in. What is this? Is it even right? See, my brain is turned off right now. I'm on autopilot. I'm lacking sleep slightly. But also I'm talking. Oh. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's see what it looks like from afar. The black lines are too much, I think. That's the issue. Especially this one. These, I think, are a little too much. Yeah, should be fine. Let's see again. Yeah, that's so much better. Let's save that. Export. Okay, how many more? 1, 2, these are the punk hairstyles now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hairstyles to go. 6! Oh, and the in-video chat box is frozen again. Let me There we go. That should refresh that. There we go. Okay. it deleted the... Fine, whatever. Anyway, let's take a break. I'm going to play... What is this? Okay. We're going to play a little bit of PSO2. Just a bit. Da, 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 da. Wow, 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 wow. Bam, ba, bam, ba, 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 bam. There we go, okay. Just a bit. Do the dailies and stuff, you know? We got 6 hairstyles to go. Dun 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 dun. What do we have here? My auto chat is working. Looks like I got something rare. Passionate spirit. Saturn earrings. Okay. SG and wait. What was the thing about it? Okay, so you can use SG for that's not bad. Extended storage, right? What was the other thing though? There was... oh, whatever. I wonder if the lag is better now. I heard that it isn't. That they didn't actually fix it. But I'm going to move to 61. Let's do the dailies. Thames. Resol Forest. Okay, that's easy. Let's focus on that. What class am I? Ranger Force. Yes, this is my work stream. Watch me work. I'm doing dailies. That's my work. Let's use 5 of this and 5 of this. Hey, hey, hey. That's because we've too much of it anyway. So gather Thames from north. Wait. What was the quest? Thames meet from north, right? That means this place. Where's the Thames? What is that? There's a little star. Oh, that's cute. It's not. It's a flower. Let's use a rifle. No, I'm not here to fight you. You guys. That guy's still chasing me. Get out of here. I'm not here to fight you. I'm just here for these. Still chasing me down. Are there some more over here? Oh, thank you. People say that a lot, actually, which... I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'll take it as a good thing, of course. Yeah. By the way, welcome to the stream. Ah, it's good to run away. I could have shot it, you know. Let's let it go, though. There's a few more here. It's just for the daily, really. Jump, jump. The reason I sort of like hesitate to just take it as a compliment is sometimes people say that kind of thing, and I know they mean it, but you know, like they can say it loosely. They can, you know, like a loose compliment. Oh, you look good today, that kind of thing, right? Have you lost weight? It's a very common thing, especially here in Asia. They like to compliment you by, you know, it's an idle compliment. They don't actually mean it, they're just saying it to be nice. But I like to believe that, you know, especially for what people that come to these streams, they probably mean it. Right, let's get out of here. Right, let's use this. Burn it. And we need these vegetables as well. Right, this is a good place for these. I've not been getting these enough. We're out of them. I'm out of them in my inventory. We use too much of them and not been gathering enough. Nothing really bad with idle compliments though. It's, you know, it's just, it's hard to block 10. Yeah, it automatically sends you to a random block. Burn. There we go. Yeah, nothing wrong with an idle compliment though. It's just, you know, hard to filter out sometimes, which you can switch to the block to 64. I'm in 61 though right now. Block 61. Because 64 started lagging for me, so I found that 61 is the new hotness. The current currently unlagged server, or less laggy at least. Right, I want to use, we should be using lightning magic. Invisible barrier, well, it's visible, but let's lightning it. Oh. Imagine using lightning to mine. Photon quartz. I'm going to break it with lightning. This is definitely not a Pokemon thing. Using lightning on rock type. What? It didn't break. Let's use ice this time. Ice. There's a lot here though. Right. Lots of mining. Let's use ice this time. Ice! Ice does even less damage. How about fire? Let's do the comparison. And that's 200-ish for fire for the 3 hits. And the lightning was... that's definitely less. That's 200. So fire is the best for mining. Whoa! Pow, pow, pow. Does quite a bit more damage for mining. That's this thing you don't really hear often. Let's use fire for mining. Now shut up. I'm not here to fight you. I'm not here to fight you. Go away. I'm just here to gather materials. How about this? Yeah, that's not a lot of damage at all. Kind of funny that way, actually. About this. Right, that's pretty nice. Is that it? Have I gotten all of the materials here? I think I have. Okay. Let's go to forest. They want me to go to forest. What level are you now, by the way, Freddy? Oh, I should have used the region mag while I'm here. While I was there. I was in this area already. Well, whatever, let's do that later. Because we can totally do that later. Weak to ice, eh? This one is fire. Fighter class is 10. What's your main class? What's your main class, Freddy? I wonder what image I have of Ferdy, actually, what my mental image of Ferdy is. Oh no, a dead guy. Okay, they got him.
Trial start.
Oh, that's your main class, okay. Ah. I'm out of PP. You picked that since the beginning. What's your subclass now? What's your subclass? I like that there's a lot of freedom actually with subclasses in this game. Level 12 person. Success! go to the next. It's in building, so I can balance the range and close range. They're both the same though. The damage that you do, it's all about the weapons. So the damage that you do, they both use the same stat for range and close, ranged damage and close range damage. So you can just totally use whatever. Oh, that's fire actually. Ice rather. Oh, I missed. Weak to ice. Ice. These are all weak to ice, I think. Aiming this thing is harder than I guess it'll be better to not use that over the shoulder view. It's not working the same way as most of the others. Wait, where's the next one? Wait, what's current quest? Right. Yeah, I'm just... Oh, hey, it's a Zaid. I see a Zaid. I'm not going to hang out for too long, though. This is just a... let's party anyway, while we're here. I'm just, doing the dailies and stuff. And then I'm going to go back to work. I do want to finish the, thing. The mods tonight. Well, the hair mods. What level is your force now? This is my highest level, 18. I'm about 50%, I think, with this thing, with Ranger. That's ice, hang on. Feels so good though. I guess I'll stick around for... Excuse me. I guess I'll stick around for like one PSE burst. And then... Yeah, I think for me, after I reach level 20 with the Ranger... I'm going to bang, 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 bang. I might go for Hunter, or maybe Tector or something, to max level, I mean. I really like this playstyle. actually wish this was not limited by time. What I mean is that, you know, I could stay in this stance permanently. I wish that was a thing. Might level fighter. Have you not? Ah. Yeah, I think... How is my fighter anyway? Fighter is one of the high level ones, but I think it's like 14 or so. I've noticed that even when you're not hitting the weak points, elemental damage, attack damage, still goes through the, like, the armor thing. Like, you know, those bosses, or even the big artillery things. What are they called? Dot? Yeah, like this for example, it's taking full damage from me. PSE burst.
Success.
Ice. Right, these guys, for example. The Fatsos. These guys. What are they called? Gororons, right? They take full damage even if I'm hitting them in the head or any other part. They take crit damage if I hit them in the weak spot, though.
PSE climax.
I'm up here. What's he weak to? Ice? Haha, I time dodged that. See, let me hit him in the legs, for example. Right, that's full damage. That's the full damage. It's not critting though. I can freeze him and make him stumble. And break his leg. Keeps doing that. See, that's the only move he's been doing. It's because we're all on him. It's too bad he's only hitting one of his legs. This is an AoE attack. こんばんは。これ作業配信です。作業配信のはずなんですけど。まあ、気分転換にね。ようこそようこそ。これ終わったらまた作業に戻りますけど。Freeze, freeze, 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 freeze. Ah, it hit me. Freeze, freeze, freeze. I'm shooting his bum. Ah, he win. He's dead. We win. Okay. One last thing to do for the daily. これデイリーだけをやりたかったんですね。デイリーだけ。だけがやりたかったんです。なんか今はリムワールドのモッド作り配信のはずなんですけど、さっきまではやってたんですよね。I keep forgetting where it is. It's up here. Yeah, I'm just going to do the dailies and then going to log out. I need to finish those mods. RimWorld is supposed to be my main content. Fruits? They want fruits? Do I have like okay, I do. Let's do a little bit of that. Tarashi fuku desu ka? Oh, はいはい、そうですね。今はなんか髪型、ヘアスタイル。Personal Mac. Oh, I see. Hairstyle のモッドですね。なるほど。Okay. Okay, I'm done for now. I'll play again later, actually. But yeah, I need to finish those mods. Okay. また後で。作業に戻りましょう。これですね。あ、ちょっと待って。で、新しい服とか、アーマーとか、アーマーですね。も作りたいです。So I want to make right now we're doing hair mods. 次はこれです。あれちょっと待ってね。これヘアスタイル？そうそうそう。これはパンクのこれです。こんな感じの。で、サイドビューはこうですね。こういうパンクの hairstyle. Hey Noxbon, nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. I'm making RimWorld mods now because my goal, I want to finish all of these plus モヒカンですね、モヒカンという。これ英語でモホークというヘアスタイルなんですけど、まあ、同じ意味なんですよね。モヒカンはその種族じゃないな。その人たちの名前。で、モーホークはこのヘアスタイルの名前っていう。ちょっと待ってね。ファイルネームだけは。違う。このファイルじゃない。ファイルネーム。South. Okay. Mm, 世紀末スタイル。そう。Wait, we need music. BGM. Okay, let's go with this one.これはやり直したいんですから、まああんまり必要はないけど、やり直さなくても使えるけど、なんかちょっとミスしてしまって、やり直そうかなと思ってます。何のミスかっていうと、なんかオリジナル、このファイルは間違えて消しました。で、エディットできない、クリップスタジオのファイルがないから、エディットできない。だからやり直そうと思った。So I accidentally deleted all of my work files. Not all, most of them. Especially for these ones that I'm working on right now. So I only have the exported version, so I have to like redo them from scratch. That's why I'm doing this now. And they're kind of buggy in the game, which is why I haven't been using them. Bam 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 bam. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 簡単でしょ? That's easy. 次はこれ。Save as. Yeah, I think Ferdy is playing right now. So is Zaid actually. But I have to do this. I'm probably, if I can finish this and the clothing mods this week, then I can start streaming RimWorld properly next week. If. It's a big if though. There's a lot of things to do. A lot of things to do. It'll definitely take at least a day of work. Because clothing mods, you know, they're a different animal. Though, I guess, theoretically, we could start playing RimWorld anyway, even without the clothing mods. I guess if I can finish this, we can start with RimWorld. Follow the adventures. その服のモッドも作りたいんですけど、それ完成したら、ちゃんとリムワールド始められるでしょう。でしょう。でしょう。でも、それがなくても始められるかな。ただ、これだけは完成したい。It's funny because when I logged on, Zay just found me, probably listening to the stream. Noticed that I was going to play anyway. Yeah. I only logged on to do my dailies, just in case I forget. But this is my priority right now. Now this is a punk hairstyle. Punk no hairstyle. And I think it would suit the raiders and tribal people in RimWorld, which is why I made it. There's a version of this in vanilla in the game. But I wanted to do it myself, so we don't need to use the vanilla versions. There we go, that's it, that's good. Save, export. Export. Ow. Wait, no. Yes, okay. And next, the back view. Save as north. Also, I wanted to do, aside from doing this, the mod stuff, which I do need to do anyway. Wait, hang on, my mic is a little loose. Okay, aside from having to do this mod anyway, needing to do this mod anyway, I also wanted a little change of pace, because the last 4 streams have all been NGS, and at first it was doing great with views, right? The first 2 streams, the next 2 streams were not that good, and I was saying this earlier also that not that I'm necessarily chasing views or trying to play the new hotness or anything, but it is an indication of interest from viewers. I've not been getting any new subscribers, for example, from any of those streams. Which means that that's not the content that new viewers watch. Obviously, you guys come and watch, but you're regular viewers already. 最近はですね、PSO2 NGS しか配信してなかったんですよ。 発売初めて発売された時、そのゲームから NGS からのNGS 配信しか配信してない。でですね、そんなに最初は人気があったけど、2日目、3日目、4日目はそんなに人気がなかったですね。そのコンテンツ。で、あんまりそのコンテンツ、なんか人気だから配信するVTuber、コンテンツクリエイターになりたくはないんですけど、そういうはずではないんですけど、なんか、誰も新しいビューアー、リスナーさんが来なかったら、なんか寂しいですけど、ですからね。だから、もうちょっとこんな感じの別の配信をしようかなと思って、もうちょっとのんびりできる配信。Chasing views can get really tiring, but once yeah. That's why I'm doing this now. I think it's a more chill stream. I think one of the problems with action games like that is that people don't feel like they can come in and just, hang out. It's not a hangout kind of game, right? That's why I feel like we haven't been getting new viewers with those streams so much. It's like, it's high action. Maybe they don't have time to chat. What's next? This is a smaller one. The next one is Mohican 2. Save that file. Copy. Save as. あ、違うね。これは North じゃない。Ah, it is. Okay, North then. So, I'm not necessarily chasing views for the sake of, just getting new viewers and stuff like. Well, it's partially that. It's more like I want new people to discover me. I want more people to come into my chat and chat with me. Because I'm fine with people using me as as background noise, background music, of course. But I do want a lively chat as well. So what? That's why I try, because the atmosphere of my streams, I try to keep them as conducive to that as possible, because that's important to me. That's what I like about watching streams as well. Where you feel like you can chat, even if you're too busy. I do the same thing, by the way. I use VTuber chats, and not just VTubers, but streams, not chats, to just to chill and relax, even if I'm too busy or can't actually chat at the moment. So So I try to keep the atmosphere pleasant and chill, even if I'm playing action games. I'm yawning though. What's up with that? Yeah, it has been, right? Because I've been playing mostly games that have good music, like PSO2. Well, what have I been streaming recently, aside from that? It's been at least a week. Let's see. So it's been NGS for the past 4 streams, Terraria, which also has its own good BGM, and then when was this? June 6th. So 11 days ago is when I was doing the work stream, which would have been using this music. Then Bannerlord, which has its own music as well, right? Yeah, so we haven't been using my BGMs recently. Saikin wa desu ne, Michikoが作った BGM、あんまり使えなかったんですね。なんかゲーム BGM がいいゲームしかやってなかったですからね。PSO2 とかテラリアとか、テラリアの BGM は好きですよ。大好きです。大好き。Okay, export。で、バナーロードの BGM も好きです。バンバンババンバンババンバンバンババンバンバンバン South。I love it though when people compliment sorry. I sneezed earlier on stream. You heard that. Yes, Ferdy, you heard that. You heard me right. I love when people compliment me on stream though. Some people do. Like that stream is chill, they like my voice, they like music, whatever. It's a good indication that I'm doing something right, you know. Because those are exactly what I'm trying to do. Go to south, okay. 時々ですね、リスナーさんから、褒め言葉とかもらってるんですよ。それはとっても嬉しいです。嬉しいです。なんか、みちこは頑張ってこういうなんかのんびりできる配信、作ろうとしてるから、なんか BGM がいいとか、雰囲気がいいとか、声もいいとか言われたら、みちこは嬉しいです。もちろんです。なんか、そう言われたら、みくちゃん、ありがとう。てへなんかそう言われたら、それも可愛いとか、そう言われたら、なんか、みちこが頑張ってたってことが、リスナーさんに気づいてもらえた？正しいかな るでしょう。頑張っとるよ。頑張っとるよ。みちこは。いや、難しいですよ。なんか、雰囲気作りとか、配信だからですね。Okay, next, east. Save as east. Oh, east? I thought you said west. What kind of compass are you looking at, boy?でもメインはもちろんゲームですね。メインっていうか、なんか、リスナーさんが来る配信を見る理由。まあ、このゲームがやってる、このゲームが好きだから配信見ようって理由が一番かな。まあ、一番というか、まあ、それも大事。それは大事。なんか、みちこがやってるゲームは、VTuber の世界で、あんまり人気がない、ゲームですからね。なんか、テラリアとか、バナロードとか、大好きなゲームですから、もちろん大事にしたいです。So, other than the atmosphere or liking me or whatever, I also want my viewers to like the games that I play. In fact, one of the reasons that they come to watch me is because of that, because of the games that I play. Because as far as VTubers are concerned, I play a lot of games that are not very popular among VTubers, Like, even games like Terraria, which are not exactly like niche games per se. Terraria especially was quite a popular game. It still is. It's not even, you can't call it niche. It's not necessarily mainstream, but you can't call it niche because almost everyone has played that game, or at least heard of it. But almost no VTubers actually play it. Very few, even in HoloLive, very few have actually played it. Same with RimWorld. Like, it's not everyone's cup of tea, and I understand that, I respect that. There's a lot of things I like that other people don't like, and a lot of things that other people like that I do. Other people like that I don't. Right. Getting confused now. Okay, next. まあ、好みとかはそれぞれなんですからね。人それぞれなんです。次はこれ。リーゼント。大好きですね。こういうヘアスタイル。みちこの次のヘアスタイル、これにしようかなと。リーゼント。まあ、80年代はこういう髪型してたんですね、みちこは。アイム年取ってる。 パタパタパパタパパパパパンパパンThis is one of my favorite hairstyles, actually. Back in the 80s, I used to have this hairstyle. In the 80s. And I went back to it, when was that? 2012? Yeah, I think sometime like that. I went back to it in 2012. Because it was suddenly coming back into style. Just before it went into style, it went back in style. I was rocking this hairstyle again, and I remember the reason I did was because I started watching Yu Yu Hakusho again. Naka 最近っていうか去年ですね。去年はNetflix でYu Yu Hakusho また見ました。からまたなんかリージェントの魅力思い出したですね。思い出しました。好きですね。古き良き、そうそう。なんかちょっと日本ではちょっと悪いイメージがするかもしれないんですけど、実はこういうヘアスタイルはなんかリージェントの意味はなんか王様っぽいそういう意味はですね、リージェントの意味王様っていう意味です。で、これはなんか悪いイメージのヘアスタイルのつもりはない何なんかこれはエルヴィス・プレスリーのヘアスタイルですから、だからリージェントね、The King っていうあだ名でしたね。かっこいいヘアスタイルなんですよ。かっこいい系。Yeah. In Japanese, this is called the regent hairstyle. And actually, it's funny. The pompadour, the part of the pompadour. Wait, let's put a background and use this. Right. So this area here. Wait. This one. This part is the pompadour. Right, that's a pompadour. This part is the regent. This area here. This slicked back side area here. This is called the regent. Right, so it's technically possible to have this hairstyle with a different front here. Yeah, the long top part. But a lot of people just associate, because the idea of doing this, curling it, doing this is associated with this slick back. So people generally use the same term for both of them, even though it's incorrect. It's not the right term for it. Internally, I call this, the file name I have for it is pompadour, though, because that's the front part. That's the obvious part. I love this hairstyle though. The thing about this, especially nowadays, it looks good even on women, on female people. Women, I already said women. It looks good as a female hairstyle as well. Right, it works. Back in the 50s when this first came out, I don't think women would have used this hairstyle, even tomboyish women. Like really butch women. Some probably would. I think it became a thing in the 80s though, where somewhat butch or tomboyish girls might have had this hairstyle in the 80s, maybe late 70s. But in the 50s, not really. There was a different hairstyle for women back then. Even the butch type. これはですね、なんか今は女性の方でもこういうヘアスタイルはちょっとかっこいいですね。こういうヘアスタイルしてもいけると思います。こうかな。Okay, that's fine. Regent. Let's export. PNG, right? Dun 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 dun. Nice. It looks so good actually from afar. Look at that. See that? Ah, that's so cool. That's one of my favorite hairstyles for sure. かっこいい。よー。お金出せ。ごめんごめん。Okay, front view. Save as south. It still looks cool even in front view. Ashita Hatsu Korabo. Hatsu Korabo. I'm having my first collaboration tomorrow. Noxbond will probably be asleep by then though. Still asleep. Because it's going to be earlier than usual. Plus Noxbond is usually asleep at that time, I think. It'll be 10 p.m. Japan time. But it'll be my first collaboration with a Japanese VTuber. Ashita っていうか今日ですね。17日。Yeah. Don't worry about it though. She's not nocturnal, so we have to do it early and stuff. It won't be like a 7-hour stream or anything. Because, regular VTuber, they can't keep up with Kitsune like me. It's okay though. It should be fun though, that stream. We're going to be learning to play Mahjong. Mahjong, Jantama ですね。Mahjong 魂コラボなんですよ。明日の、今日の。We're going to be learning to play Mahjong Soul.リージェント眺めたらシャーマンキングの木刀の木刀のタツを思い出しました。見たことないですね。シャーマンキング。見てない。I don't Shaman King。違うね。やっぱりかっこいいっす。パタパパンパンパパンパパンパンパンパパンパパパンパンパパン。There we go. This is a nice hairstyle though. I mean, not just because it's my favorite. What I mean is that I feel like it stands out as a character's hairstyle, even if there's a bunch of characters that have the same or similar hairstyles to this. Like if you look back on a lot of old anime, like Yu Yu Hakusho or Slam Dunk or something, right, you'll see a lot of characters have this hairstyle, but they still stood out. Like 古いアニメはですね、よく出てたこういう髪型ですね。スラムダンクとか、もちろん悠々白書も。悠々白書。悠々白書。こうかな。悠々白書好きだったな。あんまりそういうバトルアニメは見てないんですけど、なんか90年代の時を思い出すから好きですね。I think this works. That's enough. $90 年代。I'm not really much of a shonen anime, like battle anime watcher myself, really. But I really liked Yu Yu Hakusho because it reminds me of the 90s. And I have mixed feelings about the 90s, to be honest, but I do have a lot of good memories of it, you know. It reminds me of those days. I guess it reminds me of the good parts of those days. Let's put it that way. This is the back view now. Back view. Did you guys watch E3? Any part of it? I watched like a recap and highlight videos. To be honest, there's not really much that excited me about E3. There's one thing though, Starfield. Starfield is probably the only thing I was interested in. Mostly because I know it's going to be moddable. They already said it's Creation Engine 2. And while I think it's ridiculous that they're still using the same engine from literally 20 years ago. You watched a little bit. Nintendo one was pretty... See, I'm not really interested in Nintendo because I don't own Nintendo stuff, and Nintendo, unlike things like Sony or Xbox and stuff like that, Nintendo doesn't release their games on PC ever. They're unlikely to ever do that because they don't sell games, they sell toys. They want you to buy their own consoles, period. They don't want to port them to PC. You want to play them, you get into their toys, you know. And yeah, so I didn't even bother watching Nintendo's stuff. Elden Ring, kind of interesting, but I think I need to get into Dark Souls first before I get excited about Elden Ring. Don't get me wrong, as a genre I am interested in it, but yeah, I wasn't like as hyped for it. I know a lot of people were like, Elden Ring, it's the new thing, let's play it, like super excited. But I'm not that. Not yet. I could be though. They'd have to put a couple drinks in me. Nah, I'm kidding. But yeah, Starfield, I am interested in Starfield. I won't play it on day one though, we're going to have to wait for mods to come out. Could be a couple weeks or months until like the script extender is released. We already know. Yeah. Nintendo is just, you know, like I don't like the way Nintendo does things. They have this image of being a good company, and a lot of people grew up playing Nintendo games, so that's why people think fondly of them. And there's nothing wrong with that, of course. I'm not trying to say, you know, you should hate Nintendo now or anything. But they have a different philosophy on how to make games, or what you know, they're not actually a game company. And it's difficult for people to, what do you mean? They make games. They make games, so of course they're a game company. No. They have a different. No. They have a different philosophy on what constitutes games. In fact, it's actually possible that they suddenly shut down their games making thing if they can find something else that is profitable as well. It's just that games is profitable for them. In fact, you can actually look at this because of how most of the money that they make actually doesn't come from the games themselves. Did you know that? That the most successful game franchise of all history in terms of money is actually Pokemon. I think it's valued at like $90 billion. And most of that money did not come from the games. It didn't even come from the anime, if that's what you're wondering as well. They earned most of that money from toys, from merchandise. So that's why I say they're a toy company. They use the games to promote the merchandise. The games themselves do okay. Like, sure, everyone plays them, but everyone plays everything else as well. Like everyone plays Call of Duty, but it's not that much. It's not that the value of the franchise of Call of Duty isn't that much either. Everyone plays, I don't know, Dark Souls or Skyrim. It's not that much either because they don't sell that much merch. So Pokemon does though. And they want everyone to buy their toys. They keep making new games with to be honest, low effort. The only purpose for the games is to make you interested in buying. Oh, this is the whatever the name of the latest Pokemon game version of this Pokemon is. You can buy this now. It's now available on Amazon or at Nintendo Store, wherever they sell those things. Go to the Pokemon store in Tokyo and buy it. It's limited time. Most of their money comes from that. So again, I'm not saying that you should hate Nintendo. They do make some solid games, especially Breath of the Wild and some of those other games. They do make solid games, but that's not their main focus. The main focus of those things is to sell merchandise. They're very old-fashioned because they are an ancient company. You need to understand, Nintendo has been around for over 100 years. They used to make playing cards, so they're not really like a tech company. For them, they still think that they're making, whatever the trend is. They literally got into all kinds of what's the word? Industries, even stuff that's completely unrelated. Like there's a Nintendo hotel, and no, it's not themed around like Mario games or anything like that. It's just a hotel that they own. Because, money. Right? なんか、ミチコは任天堂に興味はないですね。なぜかっていうと、任天堂はゲーム会社ではないんですね。ゲーム作ってるけど、ゲーム発売してるけど、なんか任天堂の目的はグッズのグッズは売りたいという目的ですね。グッズに興味はないミチコは興味ないですね。You might also notice that they tend to try to make their consoles, instead of focusing on like graphics power or compute power or anything like that, they make their consoles, all of their consoles, since the family computer, since, the SNES, I guess is what you would call it. Since those days, all of their consoles are gimmicky. They made the handheld thing because it's like, well, there's no handheld consoles before. They were the first. And then they made the Game Boy Advance for the same reason. They made the DS with the touch screen. It's like, oh, there's no one making this kind of thing. Then they made the Wii with the motion controls because, oh, no one's made this kind of thing. They made the Switch with whatever the Switch does because, oh, no one's done this thing, They're always trying to innovate, but the purpose of the innovation isn't really to push the medium forward, right? Because they don't advance on it. They don't like make another touch screen thing. The reason they're doing that is because they want to make the new hotness toy to sell other people. And, I may sound like I'm griping. I'm not really. It's just an observation. Oh, this should not be south. I saved it. This is the wrong file. It's just an observation that's quite obvious actually if you pay attention to it. We're almost done. 1, 2, 3, 4 hairstyles to go. Here's a fun one. Here's a fun hairstyle. Hang on. Let's delete this. Yeah, this is a very punk hairstyle. What's this called? Punk horns north. Punk horns. This is north? Okay, fine. This one I copied, I base it, not really copied, but I base it on my memory of a hairstyle from Fallout universe. I know that Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 have this hairstyle. I forgot what they called it though. It's like the reverse of a mohawk. I suddenly remember Japan for some reason. I suddenly got hit with homesickness. Homesickness. Probably strange to say homesick for Japan. I only lived there for a couple of years, really. But for some reason, like suddenly, I had this flash of a memory of me walking around in Japan. Very specific area as well. What's the name of the area? Nakameguro. Nakameguro. Nakameguro in Shibuya. South of Shibuya. It's technically in Meguro, but the Nakameguro station is like on the border of, Shibuya, which is weird. Why they call it Nakameguro? In fact, the station on the what's it called? Yamanote line is not Nakameguro itself, is it? I'm fairly sure that's actually part of Kamimeguro. I'm not sure. I'd have to double check on the map. If I'm even right about that. I ate a chili dog earlier for lunch. Chili dog. I love chili dogs. I don't eat them enough. Chili dog was so good. Just the taste of the chili is so good. I actually don't remember if chili dogs exist in Japan. 日本ではチリドッグという食べ物あるのかな？なんか見たことないかも。はい。来てくれてありがとうございました。おつドリーム高評価忘れずに。バイバイ。What's a dream? Next, south. This hairstyle, right? There we go. Look at that crazy hairstyle. Save as. Dum dum dum. So, to explain to Noxbond again, who's probably not yet here when I was talking about it earlier, I was actually working on my Avatar 2.0, Michiko 2.0. I spent most of the day doing that, really. Nose ASMR. I'm sorry, I apologize. Nose ASMR. Can you imagine liking that kind of noise? Like, Daskaru. Crazy. Yeah, my right nostril is clogged right now. From probably from allergies. Because obviously I don't actually have a cold. I was sneezing. Oh, you missed it also. I actually sneezed on stream, Ellie. It's the first time I've ever sneezed on stream. Obviously, I put the Mugenkai echo on it. It was glorious, in my opinion. Best moment. Alright, so I was working on Michiko 2.0. There's a couple things that I want to do that's I think is going to be very clever and very cool that will make my avatar stand out even more. No one, as far as I know, no VTuber has done what I'm trying to do, and I think I know how to do it. I think I can do it just fine. The question is though if it will look good. So not only am I designing new costumes with an S, yes, I am designing at least 2 costumes. Not only am I doing that, but I'm also going to implement this under the hood thing that should A, make the job easier to do, yeah, compared to the last avatar I was working on, the one for Urato, and then B, make it look unique. Like when people look at that, they'll be like, oh, wasn't that thing that Michiko did? That's Michiko's avatar, right? Like I'm the one who pioneered that style. I want that to be a thing, sort of. Yeah, not just for clout, of course. Yeah, that is important in a way, but it helps me leave my mark on the VTubing world, right? Save as East. Okay, be right back. I need to pee again. Be right back. ちょっと離席します。 first. I just realized I'm out of cheese. I'm going to need to get some cheese. Do some groceries later. Yeah, I am out of cheese. I need more cheese. I can afford cheese. I think I can afford cheese. See, I don't have a specific budget for cheese right now. If I buy cheese, I'm going to have to cut down on other foods that I normally buy. Some milk. Okay, I'm back. We're almost done with the hairstyles though, that's great. Let me remove the AFK marker. Out you go. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I see. I'm on the wrong layer. I was like, why is it working? So many games to play though, so many games. I own Surviving Mars now. I think it was free, wasn't it? Where did I get this? I can't remember. Oh, it's a Humble Bundle, I think. I own Surviving Mars now. And I was like, I want to play that. When should I play that? People have been telling me that, you should play that game. It's right up your alley. I'm like, oh, really? Because I'd heard about it. I never really thought about it too much. City builder, simulation sandbox, right? On Mars. I'm going to enjoy this, really. Probably next week. We'll see. We'll see. Because what's going to end up happening, if I finish all of this week, we're going to be playing RimWorld next week. And that, and also I own Chivalry 2, which I haven't made time for yet. I haven't even installed it yet. I'm also interested in playing that. Plus we have also PSO2. There's so many games, man. So many games. You know what I can do? If somehow by some miracle my internet fixes the issue with the whole stream offline thing, what I could do is stream like 2 to 3 times a day, play different games each time, right? Like I'll stream 2 hours of Chivalry 2, 2 hours of a different game, then 2 hours of another game, right? So that's like, in total it'll still be the same amount of stream time that I usually do anyway, 2 to 3 hours each. Right, so in total it's the same amount of stream time as I do normally, but it'll be 3 different streams. That's something I could do, something to consider doing down the line. That's actually what I wanted to do initially. I don't know if you guys remember from like the early days, during my first week of streaming, I was streaming multiple times a day. I was streaming like twice a day. But it was a little tiring. It's a little difficult. But that's because I was streaming like 5 hours each, or one of them was 7 hours, the other was 4 hours or something, right? That's really, that would be tiring. Like Chivalry 2 is turning out to be fun. Like everyone, not everyone, but people have been recommending it to me. Like it because I did play Chivalry 1. I did play Mordhau though. I never got into it because I didn't have money. Didn't have the money. But people have been inviting me. They said, you know, to play Mordhau, and now the same people are inviting me to play. Oh, let's go play Chivalry 2. You're going to love it. It's going to be fun. Like, yes, I want to play it. I have it though, I bought it. Thank you, Epic Games. Not sponsored, but you know. They do, they gave me the coupon thing, which allowed me to buy it for like $5 or something. I'm like, yeah, okay, let's buy it. It's good to be content for this, for the site, for the stream anyway. Okay, next. Oh, look at this crazy hairstyle. Punk spikes. That's what I call this. Now this is the classic punk hairstyle that a lot of people would know and recognize. You look like a spike ball. Imagine being this person though, with this hairstyle. I don't think I'm crazy enough to actually go for this kind of hairstyle. I've done all kinds of tricks and fancy hairstyles, but I don't think I'm crazy enough to do this kind of thing. And for example, mohawks now, even the Mohawk Light, whatever they call it, you know, is in fashion now. You wouldn't even be strange or crazy for having that kind of hairstyle. What is that hairstyle called? The thing that looks like a Pidgeotto's hair. You know, like shaved sides, but the middle is brushed, combed up. Whatever that hairstyle is called. Everyone has that nowadays. Alright, when this is done, the hairstyles are done. We have another thing that I need to work on. It's going to be the oh no, I shouldn't do that on stream actually. Well, there's other things I need to work on. The what's it called? Hi, welcome, Out for Reasons. Welcome to the stream. Thumbnail is what I wanted to do. My name is Michiko, and I am a nine-tailed kitsune VTuber. I need to make a thumbnail for tonight's stream, and we're going to do that after this. Yeah, so this thing I'm doing right now, it doesn't look like it, but this is a hairstyle mod. This is a punk hairstyle mod for the game called RimWorld, which is my favorite game. Yeah, this was a game. No, this was a file that I've been working on since last year, and I apparently lost the base files, which is why I'm redoing them now. Somewhat annoyingly, but oh well. I don't know why I deleted the work files, the base files, but they're missing, so I've had to redo them sort of from scratch. That's what I'm doing now. I will release these mods though. I will upload them to Steam Workshop. Oh. So if people want to play with them, feel free. There we go. Next, shading. And tonight we'll be playing Mahjong Soul. It'll be my first collaboration with another VTuber. Japanese VTuber though. So that means Japan time. I mean, I always go by Japan time anyway, but what I mean is that we can't do a long stream. Like, she'll be sleepy by a few hours, so it'll only be a few hours at most. That means I'm going to have to open up another stream after that, you know, so I'll have to reserve 2 slots. One for that, and another for a different stream. Not sure yet what the other stream should be. Could be NGS. Could be something completely different. We'll see. Some of the other regulars in this chat, you probably noticed that there's a few people watching, but no one is chatting. They're currently playing Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, which I also play. And I actually played a little bit earlier. Just a little bit, just to do the dailies, but I need to finish this mod, which is why I'm working on this now. Finally, what level are you now, Noxbond? 30's around 10. We'll all meet up in endgame anyway, because the endgame is literally level 20. It's not hard. If you're playing regularly, you know, a few hours a day or so, you're easily going to get there in a few days. I'm not even trying, I'm like level 18 already. East, right? Yeah. There's only one more hairstyle after this. What is it? South? South. Okay, south. Yeah, once in a while I do these kinds of work streams, mostly because it helps me focus if I do it on stream. I've mentioned this before. But I do get distracted very, very easily. I'm a fox after all. Now, after working for like an hour or less than an hour sometimes, I'll get curious about something and then just like start Googling it, or I'll start watching a video or a stream or start playing a game. Next thing I know, my break time is like 6 hours long. I've barely gotten anything done in the day. That happens to me way too much. But on stream, if I'm doing this on stream, you know, I feel like, well, you know, I guess the distraction of talking to people and the idea that, oh, people are here watching makes me feel like, you know, I have to do it rather than you know, like take a break too often. Even though most generally speaking, I don't think anyone would really care. Like, I came to watch you work. Why? How dare you, game? Who do you think you are? And I don't think anyone would ever be that way. But still, it's the concept. I think it's the psychology behind it. Like it, you know, like some people perform better or worse if they feel like somebody's watching. I'm definitely in the camp of performing better if I think that somebody's watching. Like, in fact, I feel like I get lazy when I feel like no one is watching. That happens to me. Wait, my ear is itchy again. Other ear as well. Okay. Let us continue. I'm kind of not worried, but cautiously optimistic. Anxious, not really anxious, that's the wrong word. I'm running out of English words. Let's just say I'm excited in a weird way for Saturday, right? It should be Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Saturday Terraria stream. There's a lot to do actually before that stream. What I mean is I need to test the mods and see how to apply them to the server. Yada yada yada. So much stuff that needs to be done. I haven't yet. Yeah, it is. Can you play? You are allowed to, by the way, if you want, if you have free time, because it's going to be. I don't know if you saw my schedule. I can't remember if you've already noticed my schedule, but it's going to be a modded game. I've not played with mods in Terraria really yet. I tried some out, but not enough to actually like. I spent maybe what, 10 minutes, if even that, like 5 minutes maybe, just to see if the mods work. But then I realized that, you know, I missed some of the things from 1.4. Close to level 5, But I guess, you know, if we're working together on a stream, you know, me and the other people in the server, some of the things that 1.4 added don't really matter too much, because, for example, we're not going to be focusing on building in that mod. It'll be about surviving and not dying. Wait, let's move this up a little bit. There we go. So close to finishing. See, another game that people have been trying to tell me to play again is Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is a very bad game. As a game, you know, like, what I mean is that if you think it's an RPG, it's a bad RPG, it's not a good one. But as a sandbox game, it's quite good. So, and obviously I'm a sandbox gamer. Speaking of which, that's another thing. I was writing the script for my my first ever, not podcast, more like a video essay kind of thing, because it's too short for a podcast. And the topic of the first one will be about sandbox gaming, or what it means to be a sandbox gamer. That'll be the first one. This is north. Because when I say sandbox gamer, I don't just mean a player who plays a lot of sandbox games, or that their favorite genre is sandbox games. Stretching, sorry. What I mean by a sandbox gamer is that, what's this? Wait, let me double check. What I mean by a sandbox gamer is, north. Fallout 4 is interesting in if you play it as a sandbox game, for sure, and plus you need to play it with mods, and that's why it's a bad game. It's like if a game requires mods to be fun, right? It's not the same as, like, for example, I play a heavily modded Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord as well, but to me the game is fun even without the mods. It's just that the mods add something extra. But games like Fallout 4, I cannot enjoy it without mods. I can't play it vanilla. Same with Skyrim or Oblivion. It's just not fun if you play it vanilla. You'd better be playing it with mods, in my opinion at least. Of course, you know, people's opinions vary on this, but that's how I feel about it. And that's why I say it's a bad game. Like, if it didn't have mod support, there's no way I would ever buy that game. No way I'd ever be playing it. But having the mods and letting you play as a sandbox gamer. And again, you know, on that topic, what I mean by sandbox gamer is somebody who plays every game, or almost every game, as a sandbox, even if it's not a sandbox game. I'll discuss this more in detail in that video. I'll have better organized thoughts. But that's the gist of it. I'll be discussing on that video how, why, and stuff, you know. Yeah, I cannot play Skyrim without mods either. Especially the alternate start mod. No, you won't make me play through that opening cart ride. You're finally awake moment. You're not going to catch me. I played through that like 3 times. I was already sick of it during the first. Such a baffling idea. To be honest, that opening cart ride was one of the worst intros of any game. In terms of mechanics, okay? I understand why they did it and why people might find it cool the first time you do it. Because it's like, the context is, if you know about Bethesda's games up until that point, we had no such thing as vehicles in that game. We had horses, sure, but not carts that move like that multiple NPCs, multiple characters can actually sit inside. With a person riding in the driver's seat and actual horses that were pulling the thing. That was mind-blowing to us. That's mind-blowing to us the first time we saw it. It was like, wow, bloody hell, I didn't know that they could do this. Can you actually do this? Is this a thing? Is this some kind of a camera trick? Right, and then you're riding through what is, quite frankly, one of the blandest areas in the whole game. You can't even see the mountain yet. It's just snowy forest, literally snowy forest. And then it's an info dump. They're talking at you about things that are happening. Right, so you are there. Imagine if you've never played any of these games before, you don't know anything about Elder Scrolls, and they're dumping information on you, and like, what am I supposed to do with all of this information? 9 divines? Who are they? What? Are they the enemy? Right? King of what? What's this? High King who? Yeah, they name all kinds of things and tell you about all kinds of events. And like, you're still bewildered. You're trying to figure out, can I move here? Can I move my hands? What are the controls? You're still trying to figure all of that out. And then they're talking at you. By the end of that ride, I can guarantee you not a single person, except for those who are like Elder Scrolls nerds who've played every game since Morrowind at least, hopefully more than that, and know about the lore of Elder Scrolls. Not a single person will remember anything that I've played through it 3 times. I don't remember what they said in that opening cart ride. I just remember it was an info dump. I wasn't listening. I've played Oblivion, Skyrim. I've played Oblivion and Skyrim. I don't remember anything that they said. Because it's boring. It's a boring way to explain things. That's a bad intro. Not the right way to do an intro for a game. There's no interaction. That's the reason it's so bad. It's like a cutscene. It's practically a cutscene. I don't know why they chose to do that. Plus, it's unskippable. It's worse than a cutscene, because a cutscene is at least skippable. You know. So you're there sitting for around 5-8 minutes maybe, waiting for them to finish talking to you before you even get into character creation. for all its flaws, it's one of the things that Oblivion actually got right, is that you jump, as soon as you start the game, you jump straight in and you're in character creation. That's the first thing you do. Create your character. And the tutorial dungeon, even though it was long and repetitive, you can memorize it, of course. At the very least, you did something. You can move around in your cell. You can kill the rats and stuff, goblins, all the stuff down there in the dungeon, the tutorial dungeon. It's not like the opening cart ride in Skyrim, where you're literally just sitting down and waiting for them to finish talking and, get into the thing. Bethesda makes some funny decisions, really. Quite often. Speaking of which, Starfield. I wonder what kind of mods Starfield would have. Because it feels like a completely different game. Not just setting it thematically. Well, I guess thematically is a big deal. Because it's not even sci-fi, is it? It's... Hey, greetings! Nice to see you, Diagonal Coffee. Nice. Welcome to the stream. I'm just rambling about games now while I finish this. Yeah, Starfield, it's not really it's like low sci-fi, what they call it. Because the design of the spaceship seems like something that it can exist in the real world, right? They didn't make like a starship, like a Star Wars, Star Trek type ship. Nothing like that, right? They made something that looks like a real ship that can exist in this world. So it's interesting. I'm interested to see what kind of game it is to begin with, and what kind of mods we can get for it. That's grounded fantasy, yeah. Grounded in the stars. Also, I'm actually surprised that it hasn't. When was it announced? It's 11/11, right? 10 years after Skyrim, which is great. I love that Bethesda does that, by the way. That's a very Bethesda thing. For all their flaws, for everything that Bethesda does wrong, they actually do something pretty good, pretty right by me. Wait, my hair is tangled. Hang on. Okay. They do something right by me, which is they don't overhype their games, in my opinion. You could probably argue that they kind of do, but they don't. The reason I say that is because we know that Starfield is the thing that they were working on, but they didn't actually keep teasing us with it, right? It's like they announced it, that they were doing it. We got a little bit of a sneak peek, so we have some idea of what the game is. It's Starfield, so it's space themed. That's all we know. It's all we knew for years. And then they announce it at E3 or some other thing just a few months before it actually comes out. Compare that to some of the other games that had terrible launches, the recent one, of course, is Cyberpunk 2077, where they were hyping us every step of the way. Every other week, every month, there was oh, you gotta be hype about this game. It's about to come out. It's going to come out in 21 months. Here's the countdown to it. 21 months from now, it's going to come out. And then it gets delayed. They kept giving us all of this, all of this hype stuff. Kept releasing trailers and stuff like that, even if they knew deep down that the game didn't actually look that way. Did I play? No, I didn't play Cyberpunk because it failed to grab my interest immediately after launch. everyone was saying that, and not just about the bugs, but it's not the game that I thought it would be. Let's put it that way, you know. It's not a sandbox. That's right. It's a very linear but open world game, if that makes sense. Because there isn't much to do outside of the story. It's definitely more on the line of The Witcher, in terms of if you were to describe it. Not the type of game I would probably play. I'm not even talking about the bugs. Bought it on day one. Wait, hang on. I can't see the window. Literally empty. Yeah. If you can't do you know, it's something you can't actually sandbox in, which I hate. Yeah. Sure, you can walk around, but there's not much to do, you know. So yeah, it's a pass for me. I was kind of disappointed as well because I was kind of hyped for it. We don't have any open world sandbox cyberpunk themed games, and I really like the cyberpunk theme. And not just theme, you know, the actual cyberpunk theme, but what I mean is, for example, Ghost in the Shell. I loved Ghost in the Shell, especially standalone complex and stuff. One of my favorite series of all time. And they dealt with what cyberpunk really is supposed to be, which is, you know, this whole anti-corporate, you know, anti-technology and stuff like that. Having you think about the philosophical implications of advancing technology, having big conglomerates rule the world and stuff like that, you know. That's what cyberpunk is supposed to be. And then Cyberpunk 2077 did have that in terms of story. They did. But the game itself was shit. And I don't think I would enjoy it, you know. Well, shit is probably a little unfair to say. I'm sure some people enjoyed it, but it's not the game for me, you know. I would love to have a sandbox game with a cyberpunk theme to it. A lot of people misuse that term. Well, the punk term, not just cyberpunk, but a lot of people don't understand what that is supposed to mean. Like, what is cyberpunk really? Not the game, not 2077, the actual concept behind cyberpunk. Like, if you read some of the original cyberpunk novels, or at least like look through synopses of what they are and what they're supposed to be, what they stand for, like why this piece of literature exist. Yeah, steampunk as well. I love steampunk for the same reason. Steampunk is about the industrial complex, right? And the fall of kingdoms and empires at the turn of the end of the previous the second two centuries ago at this point. Right. So because they have something to say, it feels clever and thought-provoking. They don't say it directly. They don't just say, "Oh, the big corporation is bad," or "the technology is bad." They don't say that directly. They let you decide on how you feel about it because of what's happening in the world. That's how they do it. And if they can do that in a game like Deus Ex, for example, even the newer ones, and Mankind Divided and stuff like that, are very good cyberpunk stories because they do that. They deal with the whole issue. Like in the case of Mankind Divided, and I think what was the newer one? Deus Ex Human Revolution. Oh, I was thinking about Human Revolution actually, not Mankind Divided. But both of them, Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. Both of them have oh, sorry, I bumped it. Both of them have a commentary on society in an increasing world with, you know, what they call augments or augmented humans, people with implants, you know, cybernetic implants, you know, like prosthetic arms or some kind of computer chip that can help you with stuff, sight or whatever, you know. Right, and that's a powerful thing to talk about. A powerful medium to use as well, cyberpunk. Okay, here's the next hairstyle. Last one actually, this is the last hairstyle. We can add more to these, but now that I've finished all of these, or when I finish all of these, we can start playing RimWorld already actually. Not on this stream, I just mean in general. Save as. In real life, I'm actually interested in those like eye implants. You know, those like augmented reality glasses kinds of things. Though it doesn't need to be eye implants, it could just be glasses. I would like to see a heads-up display in real life. I know some people think that, oh, that's ridiculous, that's stupid. But it would be useful for somebody like me. It would be useful for somebody like me because I tend to forget things a lot. For example, the time. I lose track of the time. Can you imagine if I had a heads-up display and showing me the time all the time on my glasses? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I can make you a character in my game too, but you might die. Freddy seems to be fine with that. I'm like, no, Freddy, you might die. Freddy's like, it's okay. It's such a fun game. It's my favorite game. Number one favorite game, hands down. I don't even know if the next favorite game is even close. I don't think it is. Such a fun game. It does exactly what I want. That's why I like what I mean. What it gives me exactly what I'm looking for. That's what I mean. RimWorld. Especially because I don't play it as a management sim. The game actually lets me play inefficiently on purpose, and it doesn't punish me for it. In fact, it rewards me. Because the point of the game is to generate stories, right? So the way I play it, I try to make as believable a colony as possible. Not efficient, because there's no such place in the real world with 100% efficiency. I don't make an efficient machine, you know, of a colony that has no problems. I don't. I want there to be problems. I want things to break down here and there. I want it to be busy or messed up a little bit in some ways. If you like those kinds of games, if you think that losing is fun, then yes, you should play it. If you're the type of person who likes to win all the time, then don't play it. It's the wrong game for you. If you think that winning is everything, then, you know, nothing wrong with that really. It's just, you know, it's not for you. I'm the kind of player, you've probably seen this, especially when I play like a Bannerlord and stuff like that. Losing is fine for me. Like, losing is part of the game. It's part of the story of the character. Because you will get, people will die. Yeah, and it's not even about punishing, because the thing about the difference between RimWorld and Dark Souls, for example, is that in Dark Souls you're supposed to overcome those. Like, even if you get killed, as you get good, as you know, as they say, get good. As you get good in Dark Souls, once you've done your get gooding, you will win. In RimWorld, there's no such guarantee. Even if you get good at RimWorld, there's nothing to get good at. There's no skills that you can get better at. The game can throw nonsense at you. It can have bandits attack you one day, and then the next day you could get raided by machines or robots or insects or something, and then everyone dies. Like, literally, you can actually have your whole thing die with no input from you. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. They're just going to die or get kidnapped or something, you know? And if you think that's an acceptable thing for the sake of having an interesting story to tell, then by all means go play that game, because it is fun. If you think that kind of thing is fun, it is mind-bendingly fun for me. Because it's like, that was so cool, that was so interesting, is that the game lets you do that. You know, like, for example, one day, you know, for several months in game, they call them quadrants. Wait, am I right? Quadrum. For every quadrum, which is actually 15 days, 15 in-game days, but you have 4 quadrums in a year, so they abbreviate it, right, so that years can pass by. So you could have like several quadrums of nothing untoward happening, right? A very simple, you know, just mining and planting, harvesting, building and stuff like that, right? And then suddenly they throw all kinds of crap at you. Like, you get raided by raiders twice in a row, 2 days in a row, and then suddenly a solar flare happens and then all of your electronics get destroyed or something, you know? And then you have to do so much rebuilding, and then your doctor goes insane, so you have no doctor now, and then you have a blight, so all of your crops are dying or diseased or something, you know? And then a wild animal kills one of your people. Like, this could happen at random, and sometimes you can't do anything. You can't actually stop it. But if you're focused on the storytelling rather than focused on trying to win, you won't see this as a loss. Instead, you'll see this as, wow, that was crazy. That was an interesting story. And then you tell it to people, you tell... Yeah, well, it's not always. It can. That's the thing. It's not, you can't predict it. It doesn't tell you that in 60 days this is going to happen. No. Like, you have 60 days to build a good defense or anything. It could happen on day 1. You could literally have somebody die on day 1. Or several years without anything happening. And that's what's beautiful about it. It reflects real life very closely. Which is why it's a great source of storytelling and experiences and stuff like that. If you're into that kind of thing, then I highly recommend it. It's absolutely one of my favorite games. It's not one of my. It is my actual favorite game. That's why I'm so passionate about, you know, doing this and making mods and setting up my mods and stuff like that. Once I start playing RimWorld, these streams will end up being, you know, the RimWorld streams will end up being 10 hours minimum. Minimum. I don't just mean, 10 hours, we've been streaming for 10 hours. No joke. I don't know if it'll let you, but go ahead. Go ahead, no problem. I don't mind. Hopefully YouTube won't block you. I don't know if it does that. Oh, you've never seen it? Yeah. You're going to love it. One of the great things about it, and one of the reasons I want to play it on stream, instead of just doing highlight clips and stuff like that, is because it's actually a good game for streaming. Like I said, there will be times when nothing is happening, you know, it's relatively peaceful, and during those times we could chat. Right? It's just me, you know, setting up farms and stuff like that. Watching, we can watch them together. It's basically, I made the comparison to like going to a zoo, right? Like when you go to a zoo, you're actually there, you know, to hang out with other people, friends or family. You point at the animals, watch them, you know, do their thing. But otherwise, you're there to hang out, right? It's kind of like that. I know it's weird to, you know, they're people, not animals in a zoo, but they have their lives. You can watch them, you go around. They have their own hopes and dreams and things that they want to do. Like they need food, they go get food. You don't need to tell them to get food. They just get food. They try to find food. They need water, and, you know, with a mod, they need water. You don't need to tell them to get water, they just do it. They need to sleep, you don't need to tell them to sleep. They just go to sleep, that kind of thing, right? They're being hunted by a wild animal, they'll try to run on their own, you don't need to tell them to run. So it's very fascinating by that, in that way. And yeah, we could just watch them. We can watch them do things and chat while things are happening. Very exciting. I love it so much. I get excited just thinking about it. Like, we're so close. We can actually do RimWorld streams already. But also, I do like making mods, and I enjoy this thing I'm doing right now. This is fun for me. Export. So close. We can keep adding new hairstyles to this as we go, but these are the basics right now. We have, how many hairstyles is this? 171. Calculator. So 42 hairstyles is what we have. That's a lot. We can keep adding, of course. We can make expansion packs for this and stuff, you know. Eventually have like 100 hairstyles. We'll see. Now that, RimWorld, is exactly my cup of tea. And eventually when we have the graphical version of haircut DLC, yeah, we can make expansion packs. I mean, this is basically one already. It's just I'm offering it for free, of course, you know, because it's a mod. It's technically downloadable content. Oh, Dwarf Fortress, I was about to say. When the Steam version of graphical version of Dwarf Fortress comes out eventually. We don't know when yet. There's no announced release date. It's just he's an indie game developer, so you know it's okay that he's behind schedule and stuff like that. He has a real job aside from working on the game. But when it finally releases, I'm going to play that as well. It's also good for that. In fact, it may be better for storytelling, but it's also a bit cruder in that the chance of bugs happening and extremely random things happening in Dwarf Fortress is much higher than RimWorld. But they're similar games, you know. It's about storytelling in those games. It's not about winning. That's a big deal to me. I actually don't like. You guys already know. Some of you who watch me regularly, you know that I don't really care too much about winning or losing. I do care, but that's not the most important thing. My brand of fun is in gooding. or learning the mechanics of a game, which is why I play roguelikes, fighting games. I don't need to win all the time. I just need to get better and in my understanding and my skills. Right, so fighting games, for example, there's no way, no one, not a single person, even the best, especially the best, do not have a perfect record. No one. It's not about that. Fighting game is about losing sometimes and figuring out why you lost. Same with roguelikes. If you can beat a roguelike on your first try ever, then it's a bad game, period. It's a poorly designed game. You should not be able to beat a roguelike game in a single run on your first time. Roguelikes are about you learning how to beat it, learning the mechanics, and then they change it up. You can't memorize it. You have to learn it by heart. You have to know what the mechanics are. Why is it like this? Why do you keep dying to that thing? Yeah, exactly, That's why I think I'm going to enjoy those games as well if I ever get a chance to play them. I do want to, it's just I don't have the money, and they're quite expensive games. Especially whenever they come out for the first time. Eventually, hopefully, that's one of my goals. It's one of the reasons I want to take donations. Hopefully I can afford to buy them or have somebody gift them to me. Because I don't have the money for it. I have a feeling I'm going to like Dark Souls though, and Sekiro, and other, these Soulsborne games. Because of that, and Toho, for example. If any of you have ever tried playing or even watching Toho, you would know that it takes a lot of trial and error. You need to learn, not just memorize, but learn where enemies come out, how to dodge, how to control fine controls. If you're lucky like me, wait for Steam sales. Yeah, I should wait for Steam sales, really. Wait a minute, Dark Souls Remastered only for $4? Have I wishlisted it? Let me check. Dark Souls Remastered. Yeah, I have wishlisted it. I haven't seen it on sale yet though. Or maybe I didn't have money when I saw it on sale. I'm definitely going to play it though. Because I like that concept. I like the idea of, get gooding, trial and error. That thing, something that people often say about Dark Souls is that it's hard but fair. That's exactly what I like. Literal Steel. Ah, yeah. The original, right? Yeah, there's no reason to buy the original anymore, is there? They want you to buy the remaster instead. Which makes sense, of course. Kind of like how the original Skyrim, you can't buy it anymore. I mean, it's still there. I can still see the store page because I own it. I own Skyrim Legendary. But instead of that, they want you to buy the special edition. Server problem? Oh, in PSO2? Oh, network, okay. Look at that. There we go. Ah, wait, that hair. See, a good thing I noticed, a good thing I checked. This actually goes over the nose. Let's hide this instead. Like this, right? Korean style hair. This is a hairstyle that was popular in the 90s actually. This is technically an undercut hair. Wait, this line is a little too thin. Okay, that's enough. We can export that. And finally, the last one, the back. Oh, wait. I exported it with the face, sorry. Let's export it again. And finally, the last one for now, which is this. The back view. Oh, sorry. You still see the Do you ever drop your Twitter? Yeah, I don't think they ever did. Unless YouTube blocked it. No, I can't see it. Maybe YouTube blocked it. Try just typing it. You know, without the @ symbol or something. I'm scrolling up actually to see. YouTube probably blocked it. It tends to block that kind of thing. There you go. This is actually fine, but let's redo the have to redo it. Guitar slammer. I don't know why, but the first thing that came to mind was Pog slammers. Pogs. I'm kind of sad that that fad went away for some reason. Not that that game made a lot of sense, it's just weird. You would have thought that, you know, that kind of thing would last longer because not only is it a game, but it's collectible. You'd think that kind of thing would last. Pogs. Because, like, for example, yo-yos are still a thing. Then again, yo-yos do take some skill, especially if, you know, we want to actually get good at it. There's nothing to get good at with Pogs. Heck, even Slinkies have something to get good at. Get good. One of the other games I play. See, that's why I like sandbox and simulation games and stuff like that. Because it's about the mechanics. Those games, the main game Yeah, Pogs. They didn't stick around. See, you have to clarify that they're from the 90s, by the way, as far as I know. It's the wow. Oh, I thought my stream went offline. It was just my browser, apparently. So as you know, I first started seeing Pogs, I think in 1992. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I didn't really get into them because, you know, they required money. And my money was already going to games in those days. But it was fun to at least think about, you know. Because you could collect them. I had a few. I didn't play the game itself. But, for example, there was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pogs, for example. If you like that kind of thing, you could collect them and keep them. You know, don't actually slam them or anything. What was I into in the 90s anyway? I can't remember. Early 90s, I guess things like Street Fighter, Sonic the Hedgehog. I was really into Sonic the Hedgehog at the time. Even though I've only ever played Sonic 3 and Sonic 3D Blast. Wait, I haven't cleared this yet. Sonic 06. Isn't that the weird one? It is, right? It's the one with the human human ex-hedgehog thing. That's what happens. It feels like it was written by like a fan fiction writer, right? I don't know what they were smoking to get that to come to that. Like, this is a game we should release. Yes, this is the right idea. Let's do this. This is the right thing. Let's do it. How did that pass ever? How did no one catch it that this is the wrong thing? This is not the right thing. We should be doing something else. How did no one catch that? I don't. Just thinking about it. See, I've never played that either. But I know about it because of how bad it was. Everyone was talking about how bad it was. Okay, we're done with this. Let's save it. North, right? There we go. Let's see. Let's count it. Why is there 173 items in this? Oh, it's because some of them only have 3. So what if shift open PowerShell window. All that clicked. They had a mission where you pick his lover between the human girl or Amy, and Amy's like age 12. That is see how did they right did no one playtest this, or was this just the one guy's fever dream and be like, yeah, this is something we should do, this is okay, this is fine. Oh man. Okay, let's count it. $87. Okay, so we only have 27 hairstyles actually. 20. I miscounted because some of them had a west-facing thing. Right, so this is 27 hairstyles. It's good enough. It's okay for now. I'll just keep adding to this as we go. It'll be easier to do now that we have the system set up. Like each hairstyle will take, I don't know, 20-30 minutes. Right. Played through Sonic's story and said I had enough. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Good time to stop. Okay, one more thing we need to do. Just the YouTube thumbnail. Wait, before we move to that. Oh wait, let's just open a thing so the screen doesn't look blank. Let me get up and stretch. I can feel my butt falling asleep. So this thumbnail we're about to work on is going to be for tonight's collaboration stream. It's the first collaboration I'm ever doing with a Japanese VTuber. One of my favorite Japanese VTubers. We're going to be playing Mahjong Soul. It'll be fun. I'm a beginner at Mahjong. I've never played Mahjong before, so I have no idea what I'm doing in that game. But it'll be fun. She's also a beginner. She's never done it either. Any of you guys play Mahjong? Do you know how to play it? Like the theme of the collaboration will be like two noobs, two beginners learning how to play Mahjong, you know. Learn to play, noob. L2P. Also no Ferdy, no. I'm standing up right now, but I'm doing the face. I'm doing the face at you. Try to catch them. Yeah, no, don't worry about it, Noxbot. Don't worry about it. You can watch the archive if you want. It's going to be a short stream compared to played a lot of in my Windows Phone. Oh, yeah, I heard there's a minigame in Yakuza. That's why a lot of people suddenly know how to play it. Mahjong. It's going to be a short stream compared to my regular streams, right? Because, you know, it's a collaboration and she's a regular human and who doesn't do crazy, you know, 10-hour streams like I do. Plus she'll be sleeping after that. Like, we're starting at 10 p.m. Japan time. So it's not like, you know, we can play that for 7 hours. Let's get some water while I'm up. Sorry. Actually, we should make coffee while I'm up, you know? Let's do that. Hang on. Put down the headphones. While I'm up. It's time for coffee. I need to remember, not that any of you can remind me, but I need to remember to buy decaf. I keep forgetting. Now the reason is not that I don't want caffeine. It's more like so I can keep drinking my regular caffeinated coffee normally at the normal schedule, but in between, when I feel like drinking something. No, Freddie. No. Bonk, Freddie. So when I feel like drinking coffee, but I've already had caffeinated coffee, so as not to mess up my nerves, I can just drink the decaf. You know? I like how this screen is blank. Blank screen. Wait, let's switch to a different screen just so it doesn't look so blank. I'm staring. Look at that face. I'm staring at you with that face right now, Ferdy. No. No, Ferdy. Bad Ferdy. Big bonks for Ferdy. The kettle is on right now. My hair. I need to get a haircut, really. You know, the problem with really long hair like mine is that it gets tangled so quickly. Sorrow, forgive me, Michi. It gets tangled so quickly. It's a big problem, really. And then you try to comb it, not right? So you try to brush through it so as to reduce the tangles and stuff like that. But it's really hard. It takes forever. And then you get like, there's bits of my hair that are really, folded for some reason. Folded hair. I have a feeling it's because they were tangled for a long time. And I never got to them until I found them. Yeah. Because it's hard to reach them. It's hard to reach all of your hair. If you have long hair like mine, my hair is really long. It goes all the way to my butt. It can cover my bum. So trying to comb it, and especially if you're trying to sleep with long hair, I actually need to buy a nightcap so I can tie my hair up and hide it under the cap. Yeah, exactly, Ferdy. You think you're being clever, but that's actually the problem. Is that my hair does get folded, you know, like bent. Not just curly, but it gets bent in some places. And I think it's because it got tangled at some point, which is why it's, you know, like bent over. Not bent over, but it's bent, you know. I can show you a picture of one of them later on Twitter or something. What I mean. There we go. My kettle is ready. after this stream, hang on. After this stream, I can play. Yeah, I can play, right? Oh, I can go back to work and do the avatar stuff. I'm trying to think. Because what I'm thinking of doing is after this stream, we end this, and then I start another stream with NGS, right? So we can play NGS. You have a long hair too. Yeah, right. We can do an NGS stream so we can, play together and stuff like that. Or I'll just play NGS a little bit, and then so I can keep working. See, the reason I'm hesitant about this or having second thoughts about it is because I'm still working on the new avatar, which I do want to release in a few weeks. Right, Michiko 2.0. Should be fun, should be interesting. And I feel like if I keep procrastinating, next thing I know it's been 6 weeks and I still haven't finished it. I'm still working on the summer clothes, and then summer's already over. And be like, what? It's not summer anymore, and this is still summer clothes. Yeah, I guess let's work on that. I at least want to finish the design. Yes, new avatar. Working on it though. So here's the thing. Here's two things I want to do. I want a new costume in general, and then a summer-themed one, summer-themed clothing. Right, so I'm not sure what to do with the summer-themed stuff yet, to be honest. It's not going to be like swimsuit, not that kind of summer. What I mean is, like a yukata or something, right? But I don't want it to be just a straight-up yukata, because I feel like that's a little too generic. Could be something athletic, something sporty. Right, I could go for something maybe athletic or sporty or something that looks like maybe maybe going on a trip for summer or something. Even if I'm not actually going on a trip, I'm not going anywhere. But something cool like that, something different. That you look at me and then you'd be like, yeah, that's a summer attire. That's exactly what I imagine somebody. You look at that and be like, yeah, summer clothes. I get it. I understand. Also, not only do I want new clothes, there's something under the hood, and the Diagonal Coffee wasn't here yet when I was explaining this earlier, but there's something under the hood that I want to fix about the system of how Live 2D works. It's highly experimental, but I have a feeling I think I know how to do it properly. And if I get it right, if I do get it right, it's going to be very unique and very interesting. And I think I'm going to teach people how to do it as well, so that other people can copy the style. I want to see more avatars look like that. If I do it right, I might release like a tutorial video on how I did it and stuff. Yes, I do want to push the band. See, here's the thing. That's exactly what I wanted to do to begin with, and one of the reasons why it took me so long to debut. Wait a minute, I didn't actually pour. I have the instant coffee in my mug. I didn't actually pour the kettle. Hang on, there's no water in it. Give me a second. I get distracted too easily. So one of the reasons it took me forever to debut was that I was trying my best to tried to do it before, but I didn't know anything because I was a beginner at Live 2D, right? I've never done Live 2D before that point. And I didn't know what was possible. I didn't even know the basics. Right, so I wanted to do it from before. It was the style I wanted to do before, but I didn't know how. I didn't have any idea how to do it. But now I think I do. Now I think I understand how to do it. It's going to be very different though. It's going to be... I'll still look like me. But what I mean is, like, for example, the coloring. Let's put it that way. I don't want to spoil it too much, and not that it'll make sense until you see it. But the coloring is going to be different. Right? Something like that. It's going to be different. But yes. Hopefully, and one of the other reasons, not just is it going to be different, it's actually going to be easier to make than what I did. Like, for example, Urato's avatar, which I finished a few days ago. Yay! Urato's avatar took me 6 weeks to do. Hello, Noxbon's dog. What's your dog's name? What was I saying? Oh yeah, so Urato's avatar took me 6 weeks to make. Not working on it full time, of course. I was doing other things. I had other jobs as well. But if I get this right, if my estimate is that even if I'm only working about 4 hours a day on average or less, it'll only take me about 2 weeks or less to finish. Oh, Ace! Hello, Ace. What kind of dog is Ace? I like dogs. I like pets in general. Wait, give me a second here. There's something wrong with my avatar eye tracking. For some reason, I'm looking down too low. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's my no 30. That's my no 30 face. I couldn't do it earlier. It was blinking. No one knew, but it seems to be a mix between mixed dogs. Okay. German Shepherd plus Lab plus Yellow Lab. Seems like a cute mix, though. I used to have a dog. Who was a mix between a Belgian Malinois and a German Shepherd, apparently. Cute dog. He died though. He already died. He was 10 years old when he died. Yeah, that was a long time ago now. Several years ago now. I couldn't bring my dog with me to Japan as well, which, you know, kind of felt bad. But he died before I left for Japan. Just before. Just a year before I left for Japan. So this is for you, Ferdy. In general. Alright, yeah. Ferdy also had pet death. Yeah, it happens, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. You kind of get used to it, but at the same time you don't. Like, I've had 3 dogs. I've lived through the lives of 3 dogs since I came to the human world. And you do get used to it in some ways, but in some ways you don't. It always feels sad. It's supposed to always feel sad. But it's like you understand that it's a thing that happens. I didn't even see it, Gertie. Yeah, so now we're making a thumbnail. Give me a second, let me Google the logo for Mahjong Soul. Logo. We need to use this. Oh, we should use the traditional background thingy that they tend to use for background, right? That everyone uses. There we go. Oh, let me switch screens again so you can see what I'm doing. Nice! The official website actually uses... No wonder everyone uses this, right? Mahjong Soul. Background. There we go. It's from the official website, official Twitter anyway. Somebody named Gertie in PSO2. See, it actually depends on the region of where you're saying. So it's Mahjong where I'm from. Like everyone says it Mahjong here, right? And in Japan, in Japanese, they say it Mahjong. And I'm sure other, Chinese languages, various languages and dialects will say it in different ways. Mahjong. So Mahjong. So let me gather the face, and not face, but avatar files, I guess. Let's see. Mojang. I wonder if she's ever uploaded this thing. The person I'm collaborating with, I mean. We're going to be ripping her artwork for use with this for use in this collab thumbnail. Because it's cute. Ripping. I'm ripping it. So cute though. Someday... Thief, yes! Shh! Don't tell anyone. It's a secret! Someday though, I would like to... one of the other girls, I mentioned earlier how one of my goals is to get noticed by people like Ollie, from Hololive, Crazy Ollie. And other big VTubers, to get noticed by them. That's one of my goals. Another goal though is to get big enough that I actually get people that draw fan art of me. I'm nowhere near that level yet. I have a few people that I can call fans and regular viewers, but not enough. Right, this right now, this is what we have right now. Around 6 viewers. This is my average. This is the norm for me. I don't think she has ever uploaded it separately. I'm looking for something that we can rip. Rip it. there's a very specific one that I want to get. Where? Come on, have something. Show it to me. We're going back really far. This is March now. She doesn't get fan art so much, actually, either. She has a lot more dedicated fans than me. I'm much smaller than her, for sure. She's been doing it much longer, though. She started a year ago. Over a year ago now. But she's also a bit more casual than me in terms of... Not casual, that's the wrong word. She does stream regularly. It's just... I stream for, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours a day when I do stream. So she's not that hardcore, she's not that crazy, she's not like me. I don't think she's ever uploaded, really. I could ask her, but she's sleeping right now. She wouldn't answer anyway until much later. But I could ask her for the artwork so we can make thumbnails. Another thing I want to do, actually... wait. Another thing I want to do... There's a bubble in my throat, bloody hell. Okay. Another thing I want to do, actually, is to redesign, the little chibi Michiko. I want to redesign that. Oh, I see. These aren't free. These are or something, I don't know. Okay, we're going to have to rip them then. What was I saying? So redesign the little chibi Michiko that I use for the this. Wait, let me show you. This thing, the spinning Michiko. Right. Right. So I want to redesign that. Yeah, I guess let's try to rip it. Rip. Ever get dizzy? No, probably not. Hopefully not. I have no idea. Probably not. Should be fine. Don't worry about him. He's resilient like me. Well, that is me, but But I do want to redesign it to be I don't know, cuter. Something cuter. Well, not cuter. Well, yeah, just redesign it in general. I'm not very good with chibis. That's the thing. I've never spent enough time learning how to draw cute chibis. But I think we have to learn. Because, we have to make these little artworks. I not have to, but I like them. I think they're cute. I do want to do them. Okay, here's the strat. We're going to steal this. Steal it. Right, this is from her Twitter. It's her Twitter banner. So we're going to rip it. Rip. By deleting the background. And here's the idea. Here's the strat. Right, and then I'm going to redraw myself as well in a similar style, right? That's the goal, that's the plan. Let's use a different pen. First, let's sketch it out actually. Remove that background. Wait, my hair's getting my eyes. Save me. Wait, what is up with that? Okay. So I'm going to draw myself in a somewhat similar style to this. Get to see how to copy. Move it here this way. And have the ears this way. This is just a sketch at this point, right? Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. So the ears are drooping down because sad, right? Like this, I think. Oh wait, this is backwards. This is other side. No, this is I mean, I have a tablet. I have a drawing tablet, display tablet. In fact, it's a Wacom Cintiq 13, the first generation, the ugly one. It's not very good, to be honest. It was good for its time. This was, when was this? 2013, I think. When it was new, it was the hottest thing. But it's not very good, in all honesty. You notice that I have a very small drawing area, right? It doesn't fill the entire screen. That's because it has a very severe parallax issue, meaning that the point where your pen touches the thing and the actual cursor are only calibrated for the middle, a very small section in the middle here, right? This area right here is where somewhere here is where it's accurate. Everywhere outside is not accurate. This area I can't draw here on these areas outside. I have to keep, you notice I keep moving the thing, and that was an issue that was plaguing this. Apparently they fixed it in future versions, and you know. But yeah, I don't have money to buy any of the new versions just yet. So, yep, this is as good. This is all I have for now. It cost a lot of money in those days too. This was like $800 at the time. If you convert it, yeah, it was around $800, maybe $850 in fact. Right, so she has a bit of cheek here, chubby cheek. And then let's do it this way. My hair is really, really poofy hair. And this is the ear. You can actually see inside of my ear here. Kind of gross. We'll cover it up with fuzz. Yes, floof. Ear floof. Okay, and let's put the glasses on as well. Like from here. That's too far forward. I wonder what I should eat tomorrow. Actually, wait, let me check. See, I get distracted. Oh yeah, definitely. Pixel art, in fact, in my opinion, it's better to do pixel art with a mouse than with it. I don't do pixel art with my pen because it's more accurate to do with the mouse. For some reason. It's just how it is. That's how it works. Okay, the little kitchen is selling chicken curry. Sounds good, actually. Okay, we have food later. That's good. Right, so here's the strat. I like saying that. I don't know why. It's just fascinating to me. My hair is very floofy. I finished the hair mod. Can you believe that? So the hair mod, the face mod, and the body mod, I'm going to release all of them on Steam Workshop for RimWorld. I don't think you guys play it yet, so it doesn't really matter too much, but I am going to release them. If you ever do decide to play RimWorld, go check them out. You can download them for free, of course, in Steam Workshop and all that. But it's important because, you know, I've never uploaded mods for RimWorld before. I am a modder for a lot of other games, but never for RimWorld. It's my first mods for RimWorld. And I feel like maybe some people will like the art style. It's always nice to have different options for these kinds of things. Okay, that's a pretty good sketch, actually. Right. Sketch. Let's use a thicker line. Very cute, thank you. Someday, one of the other things I want to do is buy a new drawing tablet. Apparently there's this other brand called Huion. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. I don't even know if it's Chinese. I don't think it is. Or it might be. But that brand has been recommended to me by other digital artists before. It's like if you're not, like a hardcore Wacom fan or anything like that, there's no reason to go Wacom, since Huion has some cheaper alternatives that are also high quality. And I'm like, okay. Because this parallax problem is actually a thing that bothers me. It's been a problem for me since the beginning. When I used to do drawing streams on Twitch, people used to comment like, why are you only drawing on one very small side of the thing, like of the canvas? That's because I can't draw accurately outside of it because of the parallax issue. This area that I'm drawing on right now, this very low center area, is the only part of this whole screen that's actually accurate. Oh, you know what? Another thing. Speaking of pixel art, by the way, Noxbond. One other thing I wanted to try to do is make a live 2D that is pixel art. And I don't just mean like it looks pixel art. I mean it should move like a pixel art thing. I know how to do it. And I'm going to try it. I'm going to try doing that. I might sell it. I'm going to use it for experiments. Not for Michiko 2.0 though. It's just I'm going to make it for experimentation and then sell that avatar. I want to be known for this kind of thing, for experimenting, rather than just trying to do what everyone else is doing as well. Because I can't compete in that. I can't compete in the same thing. I'm not as good an illustrator as, the pros. And I'm not that good with rigging in terms of, like speed or efficiency or whatever. So instead of that, I want to be known for doing crazy things with Live 2D, pushing it to the limits and trying things that no one else is trying, And I'm sure we'll be interested in that kind of thing. So they could hire me to do pixel art rigging. I know there's a lot of people that love pixel art aesthetics. I know somebody actually that will play. Oh really? Pixel, do you remember the name? Could you tweet them to me? Show them to me on Twitter, or not tweet, or maybe DM or something, right? We don't want them to feel like we're stalking them or anything. But I'm curious. I do want to see this kind of thing. Yeah. DM it to me so it doesn't seem like we're just like randomly atting them, Show me like the channel or whatever. I want to check it out. Because I know how to do it. It's not actually that hard either. The hard part will be the actual pixel art. But the rigging is actually so much easier than regular rigging. Because you don't need to worry about making it smooth. That's the hard part. That, like, I don't know if you guys remember when I was doing the rigging for Urato on stream. But that took forever. That's the hard part. This is the face especially. You want to make that face not look uncanny or weird, And to do that, you have to make sure the face movements are smooth. And that takes a while. That takes, trial and error. I did that face for like 8 hours just on the face. this is line weights now that we're doing. Right, so yeah, I want to be known for that kind of thing. Like, if people want to hire me for that, for, you know, trying unique ideas, experimental rigging techniques and stuff like that, then I'm down for that. I'm there for that. It might cost them though, depending on what they want me to do. Instead of trying to compete with, you know, like really professional illustrators especially. Because I'm not willing to put in the time and energy or effort into learning how to do, you know, proper coloring, the basics of actual drawing and design and stuff like that. I can do makeshift drawings. Wait, let's save this. Mahjong so .click. I'm very good at faking things, faking things. What I mean by that is that I may seem like I'm a good illustrator, but I don't actually know the basics of anything. I didn't actually study this stuff. I just picked it up randomly and just started drawing. And I could get better if I actually studied, but I don't want to. I'm not that interested in illustration. I don't want to become an illustrator. You know? I don't want to become a professional illustrator either. Even, oh, but there's a lot of money in it. No, I don't. I'm not interested. I forgot that my eyelashes are actually grey. How do you translate that here? Should we even bother? Yeah, exactly. And also because it does take a long time. It's not something you can just get into like over a weekend of studying it. You like practice over a weekend and you're good. No, the reason we find it, you know, the reason we admire the greats, or even the, you know, the decent ones, the decent illustrators and artists out there, is because it takes a long time to get sufficiently good, to get at a level where you can show it off. We're not even talking about talent yet. Even if you have the talent, if you don't practice, if you don't take, you know, put in the time and learn how to do it well, you're just not going to get anywhere, you know? You're not going to be good at it. And I don't have that kind of time. I don't want to put in that kind of time. I'm too busy with other things that I'm already good at, you know? Too busy with other things, even the things that I'm not necessarily good at, but I've already gotten a foot in, you know? For example, this whole streaming thing. Like, instead of learning to draw, I think I'd rather stream. I'd rather play games. I'd rather make mods, you know, that kind of thing. We'll draw the glasses on a different layer. Next, coloring. Oh. not the same angle. Mine is a little facing her a little bit more. But that's okay. No one cares. It's true though, no one does. Ah, my nose is itchy. Hang on. Wow. I guess I do have an allergy. It's that weird itch that's like inside but outside at the same time. If you know what that is. You know what I mean. Inside but outside at the same time. Another thing I was thinking of doing was music production on this stream. I figured that would probably take a long time, and better to do that on a different stream altogether. Oh, too dark. I still have my palette, which is for Michiko colors, which is why this is so quick and easy. Some music, yeah, like yeah, we could do that. Some maybe next week. Next week's chill stream will be that way. I could give you tips. I've been working for that kind of thing for a long time. There's some general tips that will work with anyone of any skill level, really. Think about it. See, unlike drawing, I'm actually confident in my music production skills because I actually used to teach people how to do it. I worked in a fairly long time, well, not super long or anything, but long enough, you know, that there was people who were like studying under me. I was teaching them how to do both the composition and the music production stuff. Like, for example, this music. Why is it that even if this music is repetitive, it doesn't feel sickening? Like, you don't get sick of hearing it, you know? Or this one as well. This one is even more of an anomaly when you think about it. The melody is literally just these few notes that are repeating over and over. So how come even if we listen to this song for several hours on end, it doesn't get tiring to listen to? You love the idea of making music? Yeah, exactly. See, music, one of the hindrances, and I guess the thing that intimidates a lot of people with music is that music theory feels almost impenetrable from the outside when you first get into it. But one of the things that encourages a lot of people is when I tell them, I never studied music theory either. I can't even read sheet music. And then you suddenly realize that there's some practical things you can do to get into music without actually going through all of that, you know, formal study of music. And that isn't to say that formal study is not important or not useful. It's more like you could use that if you want to become a professional composer for, like, you know, writing actual music for other people. But if you want to get into like writing simple beats, simple like me, or even more complex music, like let's see, something like this. I love this song. Right? So writing something like that is easy. Again, I can't read sheet music. I don't really know music theory. At least, you know, I can't, like, what chord is that? I don't know. I don't know what chord that is. I would have to play it on the guitar for me to figure out what chord that was. What key was that in? I don't know either. I don't know. I never studied any of that. Right? But you can put it together. You can actually, like, come up, oh, does this sound good? Does that sound good? Of course, studying music theory will make the process easier, especially for some people. Some people cannot visualize music the way I visualize it, and therefore require sheet music. They require guitar tabs and chord patterns, like, you know, and it makes sense to them. You tell them, oh, that's in the key of E, and then we shift to G sharp major. And that makes it sound, oh, I see, I understand. That makes no sense to me. I just made up those. No, and I didn't make it. I know that those are real terms. But, you know, you can't tell me that I can't visualize, you know. Like, I can't hear the sounds in my head. I don't know what that means, you know. So, yeah. Also, this music, this one. It's very simple. The thing we hear often in my my intro. But yeah, this is very simple music. If you want to make music like this, I can easily teach you how to do it. It's not that hard, really. Mm-hmm. Dum dum. Yeah. Right, this is actually very simple music. Monetary barrier? No, it does not. There are free tools that you can use. One of these days, probably next week, we can do it. We could try learning how to use a tool, a software called Linux Multimedia Studio. Right, Linux Multimedia Studio we can learn how to use it together. I've not used that program in like 12 years. Last time I tried was like 2008. 13 years now since 2021. So I've forgotten how to use it already, but some of the basics will probably be the same from, the software I actually use. But it's free. It's, with the name Linux, you can imagine it goes by the GNU license, so it's free. But yeah, you can use that kind of tool. There's other tools out there probably, but that's the one that gets recommended to me quite a bit. It's like, it's really powerful now. You can add plugins to it if you want. Obviously, if you do want to spend money on other things, you can. For example, getting a guitar. Guitar isn't free. Unless you, get a hand-me-down like your uncle. Like, here's my old guitar, laddie. He's your uncle's Scottish somehow. With a weird accent. Here's my guitar, you can use it if you want. But generally, you're going to have to buy a guitar, right? So, but if you want to, you don't have to. It's something you can add, to spice it up. But don't feel like you need to buy software or whatever. That's a big mistake that a lot of people make. Even with VTubing, there's people who think that you need to spend thousands of dollars on an avatar. You don't actually have to. You can, of course, if you want to. If you can afford it. But you don't have to. Heck, you don't even need a moving avatar to become a VTuber, did you know that? You can be a PNG tuber. And there's a lot of PNG tubers out there. Some of them are actually quite popular. Quite successful. Especially on Twitch. Because again, the avatar is a tool, isn't it? The avatar isn't, the main content. Right? Wait, let's change to a different song. What is this? I keep forgetting what this is. Okay, that's not music. Let's see. What was the name of that song? Is it this? Oh, this one, yeah. Let's listen to this for a bit. Bum 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 bum. One thing I will say though that it's kind of necessary if you want to learn how to play or make music like I do, meaning, not actually studying music theory, is that you should learn how to sing along with the instruments like I do. Until you actually do that. Which one is it? If you sing along with the instruments, that gives you a better understanding. Why does this instrument sound this way? Why did it play this note? Why did it do that? Why do we make that note very long, or why do we make it short, or whatever, See, I can sing the whole scratch section of that song, of that part, because, you know, I had it in my head as the scratch section before I did it. And that's true of all instruments, by the way. For example, listen to the bass of this. Dum, ba-dum dum dum dum, ba-dum dum dum. Right, and then when you learn how to sing along with music like that, you know, it starts making trying to compose your own music easier. If you're not just listening to like the lyrics all the time, or the melody, listen to the harmony as well, listen to the rhythm. I need blush. She has blush. Let's see, what else? Let's just go back to generic music, because I'm getting distracted. I need to finish this. Wrong folder. There we go. My lines are thicker than hers, though. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. A little too thick. Or we can shrink down a little bit. Yeah. And then lines are too thick. Another thing I think I will say about music is that you can actually get away with a lot by using simple, you know, melodies, simple beats, simple harmonies, but you layer them on like this. This is a kind of canon, meaning it uses a repetitive beat or a melody or harmony that layers on to another one, and another one, you know. And then it sounds like the song is getting more and more complicated. It's not really. It's literally just the same thing being layered onto others, you know. Yeah, my lines are so much thicker than hers. It stands out too much. There we go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. There we go. Now we need blush. That's what we're trying to do. Blush. She has a blush. I need a blush. Wait, let's hide this. I want to see the blush area. Dun dun. Okay. And oh, sorry, wrong lay. Wait. Wrong color. See, my hair is so white that adding white to it doesn't do anything. Let's add the little add the little teardrops as well, so we're kind of uniform. Right, and then white. Okay, my teardrop line's a little too thin there. I think it's funny. I think this is funny. Okay, let's get the logo, which is here. Mahjong Soul. Oh, wrong. Should be a new layer. That's it. There we go. Let's write something on the top. Says like beginners, right? Nooblets. Big, black. Oh, I know. Let's use the what's it called? Mark. Okay. Oh, so big. Let's add this symbol. We're basically stealing. Stealing is wrong, kids. Use Comic Sans. I was good to handwrite it, but okay, let's use Comic Sans. Do I even have Comic Sans? Wait, I think it comes with Windows, doesn't it? Yes. Okay. Beginners. Oh, it does what? Oh, it's because I'm using a Japanese font. Okay. Beginners. beginners collab. Where should we put this? Here? No, I think this is fine up here. Oh, let's switch the location. Nah, this is better actually. Oh, is it? Beginners collab. Right, hang on. Wrong. Move this to the other side. Right. I have to make materials for this as well and prepare stuff, you know. I'm going to have that sticker stuck on my head. Should be fun, should be fine. Wait, let's make a drop shadow for this because, you know, why not? Duplicate. No, I think it's better if the drop shadow is the one with a different color. Something bright, something crazy. Like that, right? How's that look? Not bad. Wait, why does beginner look weird? Beginner. It's the right spelling, isn't it? Why does it look strange to me? It is. It's the right spelling. Beginner. Oh, I know. Let's copy the color scheme of Mahjong Soul. Right. So it has. Okay, instead of a drop shadow, let's change the color. Oh. Oops. Okay. So what we're going to do is rasterize this. Lock transparent. Right. And then select, expand selected area by I don't know, 5 pixels. Right, and then on a new layer, fill that with this color. Wait, it's too small, I can't see. Okay, fill that with that layer. There we go. Oh, I see. It's that area is a little too small. Let's increase the expanded area a little bit more. There we go, right? See, it looks better. The top left, that's a symbol that means beginner. It's called the wakaba mark. If you see that, it's especially helpful for driving. In Japan especially, if you see that mark on a car, that sticker on a car, that means that the driver of that car is a beginner. But it's a mark for beginner, being a beginner at everything, you know. At anything, basically. Right, and then let's use this for gradient. See, graphic design is my passion. You see that? We've made it look fancy. sort of. Well, not really. A little bit. We made manual gradient, put an actual background, right? And it's Comic Sans for crying out loud, you know? And it still looks okay. Let's save that. Right? I think that looks cute. Let me export it. I think that looks cute. Yes. Epic. And it's you know, an epic thumbnail. Oh, thank you. That means a lot. It does look nice though, doesn't it? And I'm excited for this collab, not just because of, you know, it's a collab, but also because there's going to be new people that are going to come to watch for sure, because this is a popular game. There's, you know, hopefully we can, because she's also a sort of chill streamer, not really. She does get excited quite a bit in some games, right? But generally she likes to talk to her chat. She has a small and dedicated thank you. She has a small but dedicated fan base as well. It's kind of like me, but big. She's definitely bigger than me for sure. She's like 3 times as big as my channel in terms of regular viewers, right? She can get up to like 25 viewers at a time. This collab was my idea though. Like I'm glad and grateful that she agreed. But we've been sort of friends for a while now. You know, I was half a year now actually, before she even got monetized. So yeah, very nice. She's one of my first Japanese VTuber friends. So pretty special, pretty exciting. Can't wait. I'm probably not going to be able to sleep properly due to excitement. Okay, give me a second. Let me just, I need to use the bathroom again. AFK for a bit. Be right back. Din, 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 din. Oh wait, hang on. Before I forget, I actually forgot to do my eye makeup. That's an important thing. Did you know that this eye makeup is one of the few ways you can identify me if you ever see me in Mugenkai? Right, including the cheek, especially the cheek triangles, the little, wait, let me show you. These little, wait. You see that? The 2 triangles under my left eye on the cheek. Those 2 triangles are my identifier. In Mugenkai, we have the ability to shapeshift at will, because it's a dream world. If you can imagine something, you can shapeshift into it. Right, so it's the only way you can recognize other people in Mugenkai is by these little markers that they have. Everyone has a different one. There's a different symbol for every person. Mine is these 2 triangles plus my eye makeup. Right, there's other people with similar eye makeup, but they don't have the two triangles. You know. Right, so this is important. I have to yeah, I have to draw that in. It's part of the identity. I can't open my eyes fully for some reason. I think it's because of my actual glasses in real life. It's not noticing where the top of my eyelids are. Wait. Yeah, it's not recognizing the top of my eyelids. Don't worry about it. Let's just pretend I opened my eyes fully. Okay, let's go back to the thing. Let me draw the eye makeup. Yeah, I don't know if Ferdy has similar rules to us. But that's a thing in Mugenkai. That's a Mugenkai thing for sure. Right, so I have to do the eye makeup. Very, very important. It's not really that hard to do and remember. Mugenkai is a funny place, by the way. I wouldn't call it a cool place, though. It's a weird place. Just imagine a dream world where it's not actually dreams, you know? It's like illusions and fantasies and stuff like that. Because you're the one who makes what you bring to Mugenkai. Oh, I still have the AFK thing. Let me turn it off. You're the one who brings what you make what you see in Mugenkai. You're the one who does that. Like, I could show up in Mugenkai as, I don't know, an attack helicopter, right? And, you know, you can have strange powers, you can fly, you can build a building made out of bacon or something. There we go, that's good, that's good. What you do in Mugenkai is based on what kind of experiences you have, what kind of memories you brought, dream fragments we call it, what kind of dream fragments you brought. But the thing is, everything is ephemeral, everything is temporary. Wait. For example, let's say you did manage to build a tower of bacon, a building, a skyscraper made out of bacon. It may or may not be there anymore tomorrow. Even if, you know, you spent a lot of time doing it, which is why no one really does that kind of thing. They might, just for fun, but no one is expecting that to still be there the next day, you know? As soon as somebody stops looking at it and forgets about it, you'd be like, for example, I built something last week, and I stopped thinking about it. Next time I visit, it won't be there anymore. Because, you know, you have to keep thinking about things if you want to keep them there in Mugenkai. It's a funny world. But it is interesting, though. And that's why we have to keep, you know, collecting new experiences and stuff like that. New memories and stuff that you can bring over there that you built. Like, for example, if I did something in Terraria, let's say I built a little house in Terraria, I can rebuild that house in Mugenkai. Oh, okay, Noxbond, thanks for dropping by, and yeah, have a good night, have a good day, rather. You know, it's not night for you, but yeah, I'll do my best to have fun and have good luck. What's a dream? And don't forget to like the video if you haven't yet. yeah, we could do a lore stream at some point when there's more people to discuss it with. Let me export this now. I think we're done with work, actually. Are you guys playing PSO2? NGS? I think Ferdy is. Ferdy most likely is. Right, because I'm done with work. I can wrap this stream up now and we can play. I might play off stream, but I'll be in the game, right? Because I kind of want to be able to leave anytime so I can continue working on Michiko 2.0 costume. Oh yeah, okay, yes, Ferdy's playing. Alright then, we finished the work. Let's center this on the screen so people can see it. Alright then, thanks for hanging out. It's time to end the stream, and I'll be playing. I won't be sleeping yet. I'll be playing NGS. If you're interested, try to find. How do you find me? You could probably tweet at me or DM me on Twitter. I have DMs open. You can just message me if you're interested in finding me. We can add each other on in game. Yeah, and for those who haven't yet, please like the video and subscribe to my channel. It really does help me out a lot. And thanks again earlier to Saldera earlier for the generous donation. I know it's a small amount, but it's infinitely bigger than zero. You know, 1 more than 0 is infinitely bigger than 0. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, and tonight 10 p.m. Japan time will be this collaboration with Amano Miki, the Cyber Oni, Mahjong Soul. Two noobs, 2 beginners will be playing Mahjong. Hope to see you there if you can make it. If you can't, don't worry about it. You can watch the archive. It'll be a quickish stream. I don't know how long. Probably up to 2 hours long. Like, I could go for several hours, but you know, she probably can't. But anyway, yes, what else do I need to say? I think that's it. Anyway, yeah, again, thanks for hanging out with me, and oh, I accidentally muted the... Thanks for hanging out with me, and yeah, I hope you have a good day, or a good night, or whatever time it is for you. Anyway, everyone, Otsa Dream! Otsa Dream! If you want to see me in game, you can DM me on Twitter, add me on Twitter, follow me on Twitter. You can DM me and we can meet each other. I'm on ship 1, you guys probably are as well. I already have Ferdy on there, but I don't have Noxbond. What's a dream? See you guys in a bit in the game, maybe. Bye bye.